What's up, everyone? We are late here, as you can see, for the Elite Super Blitz Arena. It is 12:22 here on the East Coast. We are 22 minutes late. I just got back from the gym. And didn't even shower, changed into pajamas. Let's go, though. Is this muted? Let's rock and roll. I'm excited. So the Elite Super Blitz Arena, as I understand it... Okay, you need to be at least 2200 in Blitz. You need to be at least 2200. We gotta get back into it. It's 3+0. What is this garbage? What if I just go here and, like, give this pawn as a gambit? Could be fun. Alright, let's just play bishop out and castle. And we're gonna play d4. We're gonna try and punish them for this. Yeah, don't play like this against me. What's this? Okay, there's an HE5, I guess. I guess they want c6. Can I do something mildly interesting, like take and b3 and bishop a3? Maybe bishop a3 before taking could have been more interesting, but this seems like not what they wanted. What do we got? I don't want to deal with that. Okay, let's go here in a4. Okay, well, we stopped castles. That was kind of my goal. G4. I can just go queen d3. Might be better to, like, do some schmancy maneuvering. I guess they just have an 8d7 and getting out of there, right? Let's go queen b1, maybe, and b4. Queen b2 could be interesting. b4 if they long castle. Do they want this pawn? I would go rook e1. I mean, they can't do that. They just can't. Really? That is a shocker. You can... Wow. Wow. They're testing me. They are testing me. Okay, let's go bishop bishop d3 is a good move as well. I like this as an idea. Bishop takes f5 and rook takes e4. Bishop d3 was also good. Because this also fights against an 8d7 a little bit, fights against castling. Let's get those gambit glasses on, because we gambited that e4 pawn a little bit. Let's go. What do we got? Takes. An e5. I could take f5 right now. Okay, I like queen b2 the most, actually. It keeps most of the options on the table, and here I would play knight takes e5 with all the pressure building. Yeah, I would just collect on e5 pretty simply. And then if I collect on e5, I would just play f3. If I got to move again, my next move is rook d1. So just queen b2, rook d1, we're bringing all the pieces to the party. And this is very uncomfortable if you're black. So now I'm asked to take either here or here. I would take d7 between those two. Yeah, I don't want to allow castles. So, oh wow. Okay, knight e5 and rook d1 was also a good move. F3, well, queen b6, right? So queen b6 could just kill me, so that would have been bad. Let's go rook d1. We've jammed that rook in. They didn't get to castle, so that's a huge success. Alright, gambit glasses off. Got here. Let's just take it. I don't want to get distracted on the D line. I want to play f3, but I can't. Let's go knight c4. I want to take g7, and I want knight b6. I do want f3 still, but I can't deal with a check. I could lose. This I can just win. Check, take the rook, trade queens. GG. Oh, and knight d7 even better. Last turn, forking that. Okay. This is over. We got him. We got him. We're no qualms bailing out on that attack because the endgame was just winning. They can try to pick off some pawns, but I'm just faster here, so I can be lazy. Let's go takes even. I don't need to hold my own pawns when this is that fast. Can I take and then... No, let's just go check. Why is this kind of annoying? I need to go here. Okay, this works. Queen. It's a good thing my king's off the first rank. It's not check on A1. Oh my goodness. No, we're... That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I figured they'd do that. So annoying. Where's this garbage? Stupid no increment. Oh my god. It's actually so frustrating. How did that happen? How? Are you kidding? Alright. Let's send the link around. Oops. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be faster here. That's a Martin. Push gas. Want it? No. Oh, that last game was very frustrating. Okay. It's okay, it's a long arena. It is a long arena. Let's go E6 to get our bishop out of here. Let's go bishop G4. Is this an option? Okay, knight takes A7. I think it should be good for them if they're bringing their knight here, actually. And then that would be annoying. But if it doesn't happen, it's not so bad for me. Because the pin is annoying. Let's go here. Keep G4 off the table, even if I go with short castles. I would love rook G8, G5, G4. That would be my number one option, but they generate some counterplay here. Knight A5, take A6, take C4, take B7. That ends badly for me. So we can't do this. I also can't really just allow this move. So let's just recapture on A6. Take here, I could... Doesn't that just drop a piece? Bishop B5, C6. I think they had to get the bishop just out of the way here. Just drops a piece. Should I take it? Yeah, why not? Why would I allow C4? I'm ready to castle, but I'm up a piece now. So things should be good. Although I was up a queen last game. That was really embarrassing. Okay. So 5. Well, I don't want to allow... Let's just go here, right? They dodge it. They can go rook B1 next turn. It's fine. I would just run away. Don't tell me I blundered. Take D1, rook D1. Okay, I need to take here. Then I allow capture on D6. No, there's check also. What's my problem, man? King e7, knight a5. Bishop f3. Forces. So I drop the piece. Got my king there. I want to do that. I want to make sure I can still pull off a castle. I'm trying to force pawn takes f3 with that being impossible due to... Or this is not impossible, actually. It's still potentially uncomfortable if I just play something like rook c8. What's up, Eric? Jay? How y'all doing? Okay, they go for that. Instead of grabbing d3, I'm going to go here. And rook c5... Well, rook c5, they have just knight c6, so it's not a good idea. Should I have gone here? No, there's, again, knight c6. Maybe I should have gone here. So there's no knight c6, I would just take it here. It would have been a good move. Okay, let's go to e1. Rook f1, there's take. Should I pour into c1, knight c6? I can't do this unless it's mate, and it's not mate. So let's go rook a6. No, let's just get out of the way of this being a check. This keeps bothering me. Now rook c5 is on the table. Let's just get our king to a good spot. Okay, 23 seconds again in this situation. I have tier... No, it's not going to work. Rook c1... It's probably also a bad idea. Rook c2 is a better idea. Now, if they hit me again, I'll just take d3. Rook c5 would win that piece, and I think I just do it right there. Rook c2 was fine. Rook c5 is now winning this knight, and we're back to our rightful place of being up a piece. I could take d6. It's fine. Okay, now let's just win this game. Take e5. I'm just going to go there to try and trade. That was my idea. Take e3 if they dodge this. Oh, no. Didn't dodge it. No, it's check. Oh my god. My plan was here, and then I would go here, trade on e8, and then... Why'd I put my knight all the way back there? Unbelievable. Okay. Just gotta be speedy, man. Just got to be speedy. Let's go c3. g6. I know this is a line, I don't really know it. Alright, you can have this pawn if you want. No? You don't want it? I guess this is not a bad idea now, yeah? Thank you, I appreciate the support. Alright, let's recapture. So that wasn't smart of them, I think, because now there's the hit here. Although they didn't want the light square bishop. It just appears. I should just go here. here, what if I allow this and then bishop h6? Seems problematic for them, generally. Though this is a good move. That is problematic for me, potentially. Let's take d5. And maybe I need to put this here. This guy's been causing me some annoyance. Here. It's not a great spot. Obviously, for the bishop. Just needs to guard some dudes. Play a4 when there's no b4. Maybe rook can get some activity here. Can the bishop make its way to c5 without losing this? It's kind of a big question. We can win a pawn. Takes. Yeah, rook b8 was a blunder. They needed a6. I think we could just win this. And let's go with the d pawn, although they can hold this blockade right now. d5 would just be nice to just go. But okay, rook d5, I would just go rook c7. So they need to hold this. d5, take, rook b3, d6, rook takes c3, d7, rook d8, rook c7, rook d3, trade. I think I can win like this. Rook b3 I think loses, d6, take, d7, rook d8, rook c7, and then rook d3 there. I would just trade, go rook c8. This is the exact line I was saying. King f8. Also should lose. What was my plan here? Here. Rook e1, rook d3. Well, then we're just trading. Not sure. King e7. Oh, no, that was maybe not good to allow. Nah, it's just gonna draw. Yeah. Okay. They're gonna decline my draw and waste our time in this arena? Okay. Why? Okay, I hope this was worth it. Seriously? Come on. This dude is wasting our time in the arena. Are you kidding me right now? Move. No, this is actually limited to 22 plus. On Lichess. He left the game? What? Is he gonna come back just with 1 second just to play King G6? Or did like his internet actually go out? I don't care, I'm claiming victory in 12 seconds. What is going on? He just literally didn't even make one move. I was pre-moving f4. This motherfucker. Can I flag him if he moves? No! I went to G2. I don't know why I was blitzing that so hard. I just need to avoid these same squares. It's so stupid. Non-increment chess is so stupid. Oh my god. What even just happened? What? Now we go on our streak. Now we go on our big streak to get into this arena. We're 99th. Probably out of not that many. Knight f3. Okay, wait. Can we get our very first... Yes! We got our very first Grafe attack on the board. Oh! This is my very first time playing this opening, and my opponent immediately just plays e3 like a London player in the Elite Super Blitz Arena. Strong opponent. Just plays bishop f4, and we get to jump. This is awesome stuff. Knight e4 and e6 very secretly support g5. And now with this bishop getting trapped... Okay, bishop d3, good move, but we hold this knight here. And now if you take it, we're hitting the knight. Knight moves, h4 traps the bishop. Bishop e5, f6, it's out of squares. Otherwise, you have to do this very uncomfortable thing, playing h3 to create a square on h2. And now I take you. And now this sucks. Now this sucks. Okay. Do I go bishop d6 to target this, or queen d6? I'm just trying to remember. Bishop d6, king f2. Well, h4 is probably not the best. Let's go bishop d6. So forces the very uncomfortable king f2. This sucks to have to play f takes g3. We force h3 with the knight already here, and before the bishop can get away, we take it. So king f2 played. Let's just do some nice stuff like c5. Maybe queen f6 is annoying. c5. So my opponent's not losing immediately. However, after queen c7, can you play g4 and hang on? Play just like knight c6 as I think about whether to put my queen here or here. But this is great stuff. This has worked like a charm. Okay, they'll have knight f1. They will have knight to f1. Let's put our queen on f6. Okay, first I'm going to play bishop d7 again as I think about where to do this. I don't think they really want to play e4. I mean, take, queen b6, just opening all that right up onto your king, where you still have to deal with g3. This is an issue that's not going away. You're not going to want to play g4. Maybe you want to play g4? But I'm trying to castle just as quickly as I can. Queen c7 forces knight f1. And then just f5. We could just play like that. Queen c7, f5, castles. I'm trying to play like g4, f4, or h4. Queen can also come to f6. I'm not sure how you stop this other than playing g4 yourself. Let's go queen c7. Well, queen c7, knight f1, along castles. I think that's an interesting way of playing. Because g5 can't really be taken. You're not going to want to do that. Yeah, so they go here, and now I'm going to castle along, is my plan. Now with these connected, I force this very awkward knight f1, which is going to block the rooks, take g4 off the table forever, now that this is hanging. e4, I understand you didn't want f5, but I don't think you can open up your king like this. Okay, I don't want to open the c file, but that might be the move. Because I think this exposes their king as well. If CD4 is going to go G4, maybe I just should have done that last turn. I understand they want to trade for this knight. So, let's just go, though, Queen B6, get our queen off of here for good. Don't want to deal with any Rook C1. But this is not something you want to open onto your king. I understand they want to open my king, but I just can get out of all problems with King B8. Very simple. I understand E4 because, you know, you don't want to just sit there and die. But it seems now you just accelerated your demise. This diagonal is brutal, and the pieces were just not prepared for a big center opening, and neither was this king. As I switch gears without that pawn holding this solid diagonal to this diagonal, which is just completely brutal. Queen takes b2 is winning this immediately. No reason I shouldn't just take the rook. Knight c2, not possible to defend the rook. And like I said, the rooks are not coordinated, which in general limits your options. This is a fun one. This is a really, really fun opening. We got to focus here with the 18 seconds on the clock. This is fine. I mean, this king is just... Takes a2 is a good move. Gonna do one. Is that mate? It's checkmate. Look at that. With that covered. Rook on d1. Okay, wait. We got him. This is my very first I just put out this video, like over an hour long, detailing all the theory about how to crush London players with this line. Brand new. Nobody's played this before. Okay, I guess some people are already playing this. Look at that. That's way more games than when I put out this video. So get on it quick before people find out what to do against it. But even against the best things to do against it, that's also covered in the original video. Yeah, first game here against the delayed London. So against London players, right, we have this very fun London Crusher 9000 line with, let me get to that later. But knight f3, we'll talk about what to play against immediate bishop f4. But we play here e6, right, which is a harmless enough move that's good enough against, you know, no matter what they do, right? E6 can be useful against anything. Bishop f4, and we jump knight e4 suddenly, right? And London players, you know, are like, as soon as they play bishop f4, they're almost pre-moving e3. I'll talk about the better move here, which is knight d2, challenging this knight. But they're almost pre-moving e3, and I've gotten this already with g5 now. So we're hitting this. It's a very, very secret idea of jumping the knight there, which is why, like, a lot of people just allow this to happen. But you're just defending here on g5. I mean, a lot of people, as you can... I'll put some evidence to that. 62% of people are just playing e3. So g5, hitting this bishop, and this is way more annoying than it looks like for white, right? Because so you can play like bishop e5, but I'm just parrying that with f6. And so the bishop comes back to g3, now h5. And this is so frustrating, because the bishop's about to get trapped with h4. I mean this is basically what happened in the game. Bishop g3, h5 is the game now. The bishop's about to get trapped. You can delay this issue for one move with bishop d3, attacking the knight, but I'm not just taking and allowing h takes g3. H takes g3 is totally fine capture. And in fact, London players often want that. They'll back that bishop up to encourage the opening of the h-line. That's not what we're doing. We're playing d5, and we're saying, you know, deal with this bishop. If you take my knight, then the knight is under attack, and then I will trap this bishop and just be up a piece for nothing. So my opponent has no choice but to move this h-pawn in the game, and the very uncomfortable choice between h3 and h4, and this is already not good. They have the best line here are knight d2, knight c3. It's a piece sacrifice that almost nobody knows, which I also talk about in the original video. So here, yeah, h3 played, and after knight takes g3, so h3 and bishop h2, if they could play it at once, would be totally fine. But that's the point. We already have the knight here, not just guarding g5, but pressuring the bishop. So knight takes g3, pawn takes g3, bishop d6. I'll talk about this quickly because I want to get back to the arena. But bishop d6, and the issues just compound. Like, it would be one thing if, like, okay, maybe you could just castle and it's not so bad, but the issues just compound because there's just no way to defend this pawn. F takes g3 with a pawn on not h2 really, really sucks. And so king f2 has to be played, and, you know, I think this game is actually really important for the state of Great attack theory, because I kind of just leave it off here in the video with, you know, talking about some ideas about how to increase your pressure here. But this might be the first time we ever put that into action. Have we gotten games in this position? Oh, wow, we have gotten games in this position. More people are playing this than I thought. Okay, so here I just played the simple c5, putting pressure on the d4 pawn. c3 makes a lot of sense, especially if you're a London player, to fortify against this, but, you know, you've lost your London bishop, and you've lost your king safety and everything. So here comes knight c6, knight d2, they're doing London things. We're just developing very simply bishop d7. Our position is very nice. Queen c7. There's nothing great that white can do, right? Because they want to untangle and play like that, and so to manually castle, but we have so much pressure on g3, and you're not really wanting to play g4. I don't know, are you wanting to play g4? Is it so bad? g4 is probably what I would try to untangle, but they're preparing this e4 break, which is just not a good idea, as was demonstrated in the game. So knight f1 had to be played here to guard g3. Queen also could have gone to f6. Queen f6 is also a very legitimate idea, threatening g4 to win here, and it's hard to get out of the way of that. You move your king, you're going to lose this pawn. So queen f6 makes a lot of sense as well. So, queen c7 attacking g3, knight to f1 played, long castle, just very simple stuff. And now my next ideas was just to play f5, and maybe like g4, h4, just get the rooks here. Like, you don't want to take this pawn, because here comes like rook g8, make that knight move, and then I'll take g3. You can't take f7, that just gets worse. H4, I would make that knight move and take g3. That was my idea in the game. So f5, and I'm going to be like my rooks are lining up here for some sort of pawn ambush. And again, the king just can't move because it's actually defending g3. So it's stuck there. And e4, I mean, their position was very bad, but this just accelerated their demise, as I said, because c takes d4 and queen b6, just killing them on this diagonal with piling up bishop c5. If you open the center, you know, it needs to be good for you. It needs to be good for you. Your rooks need to be ready for it. With the pawn trades coming, that needs to benefit you, and your king needs to be safe.
but e3 just opened that diagonal right up onto the king. I mean, I understand why they did it. You don't want to just sit there and die. I mean, the best moves are not very good moves, but yeah, e4, queen b6, bishop c5, and I just take b2 and just take everything here, and GG. So this is kind of where we're at with London Theory, right? Knight d2 is a better line, but we play here d5, and you know, still with ideas of g5. That's all talked about in the video. And there's another video that I have on my channel, of course, another series with the London Crusher 9000 against the immediate bishop f4, if knight f3 is played. We're playing queen b6 right away, attacking b2. And against the most common lines, knight c3 or knight a3, as Eric Rosen recommends, we take b2, and then instead of just guarding c7 with like moves like knight d5 or knight a6, we play cd4 with the idea that knight c7 is actually losing right away because we're trying to play bishop to b4 check. This is also really fun and covered on my channel. Please crush those London players.
And subscribe.
GCRU, baby. Okay, let's get back to this arena. Desert Lightning. Try great Gambit videos. All his positions lead to opening attacking variations, and they are very fun as heck to play. Thank you. I would have to agree. I agree with Desert Lightning. I use Graves Gambits against Scandi, Van Papil, French, and Caracal. I'd love to hear it. Here's another one. Oh, they didn't play bishop b5. They played bishop e2. What a stupid move.
Okay. I didn't mean to say that. That's rude. Okay, they're asking me to do that. Here, take g2 or g1. Do I want it? I like this idea of just going e4. Is that crazy? Should I just go e4? Queen g5?
Can I do this? I just want that. I don't know. Force g3. Okay. Queen f5. What do you want? This? Alright. I'm not like super impressed, but this is fine. I want like this and this and this. I wanted to trade light square bishops more than anything, really. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'll just go here and along castle, right? Bishop d7, you can play knight f4. My queen can hang out right there. This is surprising. Really? Really, Amy? What was my plan there? Okay, they want the light square bishops off the board. Wait, I wanted the light square bishops off the board. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Is this annoying? Maybe? Knight a3, check? King d2. No, 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 I'm gonna come get you. Can I come get you? Let me come get that king. This is defended, but this can force my queen. Yeah, it forces them off the board, doesn't it? CD4, but I can win a pawn. I can win a pawn here. I can dodge it. Is that worth it? Oh, queen f3, knight out. Is my attack that good? Queen f3, knight out to defend the rook, right? CD4, ED4, rook C8, queen 3. Maybe I should just get my pawn. This position's still very good. G5, knight C3. I think we're just going back here. Long castle. Get them. Okay, we gotta hustle. Hustle on the clock. Oh no, that just loses. You have C4, but this is hanging. Oh, they have knight 4. Really? Okay. King e5 might be good, actually. No, it's actually not good.
that. Oh, I'd take g4. No, 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 no. Sucks. Just as soon as I pre-move something, it was a blunder. There was a fork. Alright, we gotta be better here. Alright, this guy, Elsenfield. Apparently I'm 2-0 against this person. Abstinence Gambit. No? Bishop g4 immediately. Last time I faced this, I went here, and I eventually played e6, but it was after trading, so they take here and play e6, which makes sense. Let's go check, maybe take on c6. Play d3. Castle. F5. Take queen f5. I feel like I need some more pieces to do that. Let's go here. Just jump into c4. Alright, they're really scared of f5. I want them to take. I want to open this up. Thank you. Open sesame.
And they can't even castle to deal with it, so this is
Very awkward for them. Pawn on c3, though, is often, like, not helpful in these lines. I will say, like, this is... I would rather it be on c2. I don't like... This blocks my knight development and such. But this position's still quite good. d4, take bishop h6 I could even play. I mean, there's no reason to do that. I could just play d3. Come out here. Knight d6. The position's brutal for them. Position is brutal. You only have one dark square bishop, and it can't even develop. This knight, yeah. I mean, this went very badly.
Yeah, I mean, bring the knight to c4 I think was a big idea. As was taking here, making that awkward doubling. Okay, so they're stopping bishop h6. Understandable, right? Because the rook guards. So they're threatening... They can't move either direction still. But I want to create... Maybe... Do I just go bishop d2? Is this my big idea? I don't have anywhere else to put this. I don't have anywhere else to put this. Just here. Alright, stack them up. Oh my god. So they're trying to protect this. I'm just... What? Okay, I need something else to attack in the position. Rook h7 would have been an idea to play bishop e7. No, but now knight d6, right? So okay, but they guard that to not lose immediately. Now I'm threatening takes knight f7. Wait, do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough. Take. I win. Should take with the queen. I could take with the queen. Yeah, I'll take f7. Hit here. Knight f6. Yeah, we can eat everybody now. Take the bishop. And resigns. Okay. Nice. We got him. I think I might be undefeated with the abstinence. I think the abstinence has gone pretty well for me historically. Okay, let's play another. Ah. We'll have to play a Yan Yan Gambit. Let's go, baby. Yan Yan on the board. Playing bishop takes d3, knight to a3, bishop to f4, and queen's e2. Ooh, a quick e5. Should I have played queen e2 before bishop f4? Or is this just going to end very badly for them very quickly?
We'll find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. I mean, no reason I shouldn't just castle first, right? Queen h5, g6. Well, take. If I castle, queen e7. Queen h5, queen f7. Knight b5, e4. Knight d6. King d8. No, why shouldn't I do this? They can go king e7. This is very good. This is exciting stuff. Isn't forcing king e7 just categorically good? g6. Oh wait, I forgot that this will be hanging now. Alright, this is really going to be a gambit after king e7. Castles takes. What do we got? Alright. Well, that was unnecessary. We got to give up one of these pieces.
Takes, honestly, I think my next move is just knight f3, and we're just bringing everybody in. Like, I have some ideas with the bishop to attack here. Okay, they play queen e8. They don't want this. Understandable. Understandable. Let's dodge the queen trade and hold our bishop as we keep this bad for them. Knight f3 takes rook e1. Can I do it? That's what I want to do. Knight f3 takes e1. King f7, bishop c4. I feel like that could end badly for them. And I feel like they're scared of me, so they're not going to take it anyway. Yeah, takes rook e1, because my idea is bishop c4, so that if takes, queen takes, it's check. Right, so we can keep the same threat on the table. Takes, bishop c4. Right, can they block with 85? I don't think so. Take, queen takes, bishop c4, queen f5, check to win the queen. Right, and otherwise, I kind of want to eliminate that knight. Ooh. Okay, we got to get rid of this somehow. Like knight b5 looks very fun. Well, they play knight d5, don't they? Let's go here. Knight d5, is that okay for them? Let's go here so that we're looking at some sacrifices and then maybe going knight g5 check at the end. Feels like it could be working. We're also, of course, threatening to fork. Yeah, knight b5, knight d5 actually covered both those things. So now they're covering e5 again. I mean, I feel like this, like bishop g3 and I'm doing well, but this is sacrificing time, isn't it? Take, h takes, take. It's hard to say definitively that that works. Alright, let's just back up. h4, h5 probably. Is this... maybe I should have sacrificed. Time is becoming an issue, potentially. Yeah, h4, h5 might be slow. I can play b5 right now. Should I have just taken it? Take. I'm surprised I didn't. Take. I didn't see anything. Like, what's the follow-up in that position? Can't just... I mean, you gotta assume there's something, right? King g8, h4, h5 is my plan. I mean, their position sucks, but it's solid. Like, I can't just win immediately, right? So, we gotta keep playing like this. Alright, screw it. We're gonna try to win immediately. Not that that was whatsoever a good idea, but I just felt like I wanted to. Here we go, baby. Gambit glass is on. Big sacrifice, big pressure down the E line.
In some uncomfortable situations for black as they try to not lose a piece. How does that help them? I guess the bishop could have mated them, right? I mean, it was one of my ideas. But it's not even close to the end of their problems. They just gave back material. They only have so much material to give back. I think, honestly, what's happening is they're just, like, incredibly scared of me based off of just this non-stop pressure. And it just makes them, like, not play their best. It happens. It really happens. This pressure sucks. It really sucks. Play h6 to stop bishop g7. Knight takes, I have bishop d6, I think. Oh, it's check. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh my god, it's check. Oh my god, it's check. Ah, this is hanging. Oh my god. Stupid. Okay, non-increment chess is a joke. But, alright, what happened here in this interesting Yan Gambit in the Elite Super BLITZ arena? Okay, c3, d5. So we had a Yan and an abstinence back to back. So that's the full repertoire here. We've that part of the Gambit Chad repertoire. We're playing c3, and then on d5 we're playing knight to a3. So the Yan Gambit. As knight of 6, the most common line, right? We have this interesting idea from last game where we play f4 to support on e5, where I have a very good record, I believe. I think I've won my games here. And oh, never mind. I'm 2-2. So d6, knight to f3 that was played in that game. But if they take on f4, right, we play d4 attacking this, and our pawns can actually just continue to like steamroll this poor knight here, knight g6, h4 even, and h5. Shout out to Highly Cruciferous for recommending this. And otherwise, like knight to f3, bishop to b5, you can still have a lot of fun and a lot of fun, good attacking possibilities that really puts them off balance. It's hard to actually finish their development, as you saw in the prior game that my opponent was not able to finish their development. Actually, like, let me go over that real quick. So they played here bishop to g4, I played h3, and in a game yesterday on my channel, there was pawn takes e5 and f takes e5 played, but bishop h5, I had this idea of e6 that was very strong. Otherwise, though, as you saw in this game, like the trade on c6 can be quite effective, right? What my opponent wanted to do here was quite similar in terms of trading on f3. Right, I can actually just open that up real quick. What my opponent wanted to do was quite similar in terms of trading on f3 and playing e6, right? So getting rid of what would otherwise be a bad bishop if it was still here on c8, right before they shut the door to play e6. But the thing is that they're pretty far from castling, and bishop to b5, knight c6, this trade becomes very frustrating for them. Potentially knight d7 was a better idea here, so that maybe they don't have to go pawn takes c6. But with pawn takes c6 and then this pawn getting traded for this pawn, you can see how these guys were not doing great. So what happened here was castles, rook c8, which I think was not necessary. I understand though bishop e7, c4, they didn't want to lose the c6 pawn, but it's just further delays in their development here. And so I play knight a3, g6, right? This is, you know, I get it to stop f5, but it's like, again, moves that are very specific to just stopping one idea and not just overall helping your position. And I'm always just going to have more ideas if your king stays in the middle, right? So what happened in this game, oops, hit the down arrow key. What happened in this game, right, was, right, my knight came to c4, put a lot of pressure here on d6, which made them take on e5, and after f takes e5, right, this pressure on f7 became quite brutal. And with the threat of bishop h6, trying to redirect the bishop maybe for knight d6. All right, so again, just stopping one idea, just dealing with my things, and not able to move the. I think here maybe rook h7, bishop e7, but I understand they want to castle, so it's just like a really tough position I think overall. And my knight ended up wandering into d6, overwhelming pressure on f7, and you know the position just crumbles immediately. So that worked out well. In this game, we had a Yan Gambit with d takes e4, bishop takes d3, and bishop f4. This is a rare move with e5. Typically what happens is we play like queen e2, we're castling, we have ideas of knight b5, immediately hitting the queen and causing problems for them, again, before their king makes it out of the center. Right, so the Yan Gambit with knight a3, shout out to Yan for recommending this one, and coming up with it. So takes d3. What happened here was, I think, a rare move where they immediately play e5, challenging my bishop. So I play queen e2 anyway, creating the pin. f6 is a big kind of setback move, right? You're far from castling.
you're far from castling. It makes more sense to kind of like bring out a new guy, or even just to play bishop e7, where I probably don't want to take this, right? I mean, I think I just lose this piece, right? Queen g7, then bishop f6. So I would just play bishop e7 here if I were black. Yeah, just so I would just play bishop g3, maybe continue to put some pressure here. And again, so it's recommending something like knight h6, which is weird, but you got to get your king out of the middle. You got to get your king out of the middle rather than just defending this one pawn. So queen h5 check was a pretty ambitious try on my part. G6, I think is going to end not great for them, but it's saying that it's best to actually sacrifice. So here they actually give an exchange, but they have maybe some compensation there. Maybe they put on the gambit glasses, right? As actually my king is looking not good. As soon as they castle, right, the rook can hit my queen and my king. So that's actually pretty interesting. I missed that idea entirely. In the game, king e7, castles. Yeah, e takes f4. Yeah, I was just going to play knight f3. Just bring this to the middle, and the rook's just killing this poor king that just has no cover. So, you know, total 180 of the last position we looked at where their king is in the center and my rooks are in the center, which is what you want, of course. So castles, queen e8, they propose the queen trade. We dodge it while creating this pin. And, you know, I don't think there's any big blam breakthrough. Oh, I'm lying. There's a big blam breakthrough. Bishop takes e5. F takes e5. There's knight g5 check. Okay, that makes sense to me because the king gets tethered to this bishop, which can be, you know, maybe you can understand why this could lead to checkmate somehow. But knight takes e5. Takes. And you're just crashing through. Just crash through in general. I don't know. This moves. And okay, there's mate. Just gotta trust. Just gotta trust that that this is gonna work. So, damn, I didn't trust that was gonna work. So I brought in a new piece. It's still winning. E takes f4, queen takes e6 was my idea. But knight e7, like, it's hard to move around here. I understand why they did it. It looks like maybe this is just solid around your king, but there's gonna be at some moment, like, this can just crash if I just pile up enough resources, which apparently I already had. So I played here knight c4, knight g6. Again, wow. Oh, I can't believe I didn't take on e5. I said that during the game. I can't believe I didn't take on e5. I just didn't see it clearly. What was the idea here? Takes. I don't know, it just takes and it wins. Just boom. It just wins. It just wins. I don't know. Like, what do you do here if you're black? You can't move this either spot. You lose the e6 bishop. Let's say you just go here. Okay, it's just like check. Okay, this works. Takes, and get him. Nice one there. Or otherwise, I don't know, just keep piling onto this pin. Bishop d7, check, then wins the queen. So, either, like, there's no way off of like this nastiness. Yeah, I guess that's the big idea. Check, take here, bishop c4. So it just works. Just go for it. Just tear down these defenses. It's worth the price of this bishop that was otherwise doing nothing else. I was just like, let me just keep the pressure. Play bishop g3. Keep just generically a good position. But I missed my opportunity to take e5. So that's unfortunate. But regardless, this nice idea here of h4 and h5, chasing this knight away. And now I was like, now that I got this knight away, we can take on e5. So we did that. Rook takes d3. Yeah, it didn't help matters. I mean, the best was just to take here and just try to bundle up. Of course, this is a little bit better for them because they were able to play king g8 and bishop f7, whereas before the king and the bishop were there and there, which were much more exposed and targets. Here, yeah, they can bundle up a little bit, so we can just kind of keep playing around it and force them to just be super tied down, I guess. Maybe continue to pressure this knight and such. That was my idea. I was frustrated that I didn't sacrifice the move before. It was a good sacrifice, and you know, you should like, once you pile up that much and the king is there, like, yeah, you should just tear it down. So it takes d3, but yeah, I mean, I think my opponent was tired of defending the whole time and just like wanted to trade and was just got a little spooked. And here we go with hitting there. Of course, I missed bishop h6's check, so you know, stopping that in any way, whether bishop f4, king b1, or king c2, any way to get off of that being check, and then we have, you know, that brutal tie down. Would have been just a pretty simple way to win. Instead, I blunder my rook hole, but we flagged them. So, not the most quality win there, but that was a fun one. That was a fun one. And fun ways to play against the Sicilian with our Yan and Abstinence Gambit repertoires here. So knight a3 against d5. Just take on d3, queen e2, bishop f4. I have a full repertoire video detailing this one. And knight f6, I'll link Highly Cruciferous' study below in this YouTube video when for f4, which is also a fun way to play against knight to f6. So keep playing those Alapins against the Sicilian. Subscribe. Low sound. I'm talking right into the mic. Have I selected this mic? Yeah, I have. I need... B5's only good if there's a knight here. It's kind of frustrating. Play E6. I mean, it's a useful move in any line. Whether I play C5 or D5. Play D5. Try and take it. Play B5. Support it. Try and win the pawn. If bishop G2. They take it. Which is not what Catalan players are typically doing. Play this with the solid choice C6. Bishop E7 or bishop D6 are both fine options. I'll go here as I think about where to put my bishop. Okay, now I don't have a choice. Queen B6. Yeah, the bishop on G2 against this structure is typically not considered great. So by playing C takes, they opened up my bishop, getting rid of this pawn. So I think black here should be doing quite alright. Something like E8. B4, B5 is also one of their main ideas, so A6 proves useful in that regard. Knight E4, Knight H5, Knight D7. I'll play Knight D7. I wanted Knight into C4. And play B3. Go bishop A3. Knight C4, B3. No obvious follow-up. Play G5. I like this. Alright, let's try to lock in with time getting low relative to my opponent. Ooh. Should have gone to D2 where it's defended. I understand they want bishop F2 and E4, but this is free. It's kind of brutal, yeah? E4 can... No, I have Knight D3, right? So otherwise this sucks. For them, Knight A4 cannot be played. Oh, but they're not threatening anything. Just go here, E4, Knight D3. I don't know if I needed to encourage E4. Could have just done something. Do I need to encourage it? Yeah, I kind of liked my pin situation. Like, do I need to trade off for the bishop? It wasn't doing much to me. It wasn't doing anything to me. Okay. That seems like it could be an issue. E3. What happens if I take and then try to... Maybe G4? Could be interesting trying to break this open onto these rooks just in general. But still just takes, right? Oh, they can take here. I didn't see that. I thought they'd take here. Take D3 could be... No, but they did that.
rook e4, rook e4, yeah? This has been hanging. Now this is hanging as well, so it's gotten a little complex. Rook takes here. Takes b7. I have to deal with some back rank complications now. Other stuff is hanging. I don't want to... This bishop's bothering me. Not much time. Try to get him with something. Rook b8, I want, I guess. Have to hold this. Can't get mated on the back rank. Okay, we're going to be up pawn, but not much time at all. Stupid. Oh, we just drew like that. Okay. I don't know why chess exists without increment. I feel like it's a relic of the time when clocks couldn't have increment. Now it's just like why do we have games that end like that? I just don't quite get it. But people like it. What can I say? Gambit glass is on. Got an Alapin Gambit on the board. So if black is really smart here, they actually understand this knight is not hanging because of queen h4 check. And they'll play something like c5. Wow, they're really smart. That rarely happens. But just knight f3 stops this and attacks the knight and drives him right back. Brings our other ideas back to the surface. Castles. So this just transposes if they had just taken on an f3 immediately. Knight takes an f6, right, because they played here, and then spent a tempo going back. Here, knight b4 can be really annoying. So I would recommend either c3 or a3. Maybe c3. It's too much time on a trivial decision. e5 could also be annoying though. The queen went e5. Do I have to deal with this? Queen went e5, queen h4. Oh, let's just do it. e5, queen h4, e4. We would just trade it, right? e5, can I ignore? Can I just play around it somehow on d2? This is my big idea, right? Just come in here, pressure, here, take it, mate. But the knight on c6 is actually not a bad idea against this. Trying to play knight b4 and support e5. So knight d2 to stop e4, because I don't even want to let them make that trade for my best piece. I'm going to try to do something crazy. ed4, bishop g5, h6, queen h4. Take, knight takes. Can I get away with that? I'm really trying to stop e4. Bishop g4, right, I want to go here, because cd4, rook e8 is annoying. Can I just go here? Just go here. I don't care about anything else. Go dc3, I'll go queen h4. Right, I think what they played was actually very Stockfish approved, but we're just going after it anyway. So cd2 takes and mate. That's all I want. Oh no, check and I can take my bishop. Man. I didn't see that. Did not see that at all. Yeah, not great. They should just take this knight. They don't have to take here, yeah. Queen g6 should patch them. Yep. That sucks. kind of out of ideas here. Queen g5, queen g6. I can even trying to get that bishop. I still can't do it. I can do that. So takes, check, takes, but I'm down a piece. Even after that. Yeah, that was smart. What happened there? Okay, we can resign this. Probably. This is fine.
Don't want to waste too much time in the arena. I don't know. I mean, I assume this was good for them the whole time. This was not. This was an idea though. Knight e4, pressure here. Bishop e7. Rook d1. I like this. I like this. So okay, against the Alpin Gambit, right? It's the same difference whether they take knight f6, bishop d3. This is the same position, or whether they play knight f6 and then get driven back, right? Same position. So that's basically what happened here. We just drove them back one move later. Knight f3 covering queen h4 check, so now threatening to take the knight on e4 without having to deal with that. So knight f6 castles, and so bishop d6 was a really interesting choice that I recommend. Is probably better. Yeah, okay. I need to play c3 or a3. In fact, a3 is so good they recommended it twice right away to stop knight b4. So that is really annoying, hitting this bishop and robbing it of its precious diagonal. But okay, we transpose into this. Castles queen e1, e5, right? So can I just go here right away? Well, it's saying I didn't want to deal with this. Queen h4, e4. Yeah, I thought this was annoying, right? I didn't want to make this trade at all. Bishop g5, h6. I can just take it in e5. So that's pretty pleasant, actually. That's pretty pleasant. Even though I'm outgunned on e5, it has a tempo on the queen, right? So bishop g5, ed4, queen h4. This is kind of the position I wanted. dc3. It's actually interesting because takes this check, right? It's hitting here. So gotta go here. But now I can win. I don't know. Okay, interesting line. I'll know for next time. Oh, have I not submitted my FM title to Lichess? I'm waiting for the GM one. Yeah. No, I have not submitted my FM title to Lichess. It's actually been a few years. I really should get on that. Finished a 3-hour Grafe Gambit Blitz videos and then found alive. Love it. What's up, guys? Oh, not sleeping. Wouldn't recommend that. But would recommend it if you're watching my videos instead of that. Alright, Grey Master. Grey Maester. Maester, like from Game of Thrones? Or they're Ukrainian. Maybe that's just how they say it there. Maester in Game of Thrones is with an E. Right? Why do people play like this? Like, is this fun for you? Why? Out of all the options, out of all the openings out there, like, this was what you wanted to do? G takes. Let's spice it up. Rook G8. I mean, I don't think it's good, but it's something. Spice it up. F5. It's something, all right. All right, queen d2 and long castles. I mean, obviously they're not going to castle into that. F4. 5f4. And the bishop can come right to g4, mayhaps. Put some pressure here. I wanted to just create some sort of imbalance, right? Takes, knight d4. Can I scoop it up? Yes, but bishop h5 and keeping the pin is also fun. Takes, knight d4. I could scoop it up. I wanted to also drive this away with c6 so that I can move my queen. Because I can't move my queen to d7 owing to knight f6, and I can't move it out here owing to knight takes c7. So f3 is just mine. Knight h4 we need to play. Maybe that. Maybe I'm actually kind of scared about d4. My pieces are in the middle. D4 was scarier. D4 is certainly scarier. Is the knight trapped, actually? I just want to drive it. No, it's not trapped. Like this. Although, a5, knight c2, b5, bishop b3, a4. It's crazy. But maybe just crazy enough to work. A5. I want to stop rook g7 also. I'm a little scared of it. Rook g7, can I just play rook f8? Well, rook g7 is not an issue if I win this bishop. Oh, they've takes and... Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's certainly worth a shot if you're just losing it. Bishop b3, a4. It's kind of funny that I drove the knight to that square. I just encourage them maybe to do a great sacrifice. This. Ooh. I think queen g4, they have a draw. But they don't want it, interestingly. My knight, I can't save it. Rook g6, and they can just take on f3. King run this way. Rook a7. We're actually even, but not on the clock. Trade with me. Ooh. Yeah, no, I don't have enough time here. I don't think this position was pleasant anyway. Yeah, I encouraged them to do a great sacrifice, and they punished me for leaving my king in the middle too long. Like here, I probably should have just played queen e7. Or maybe knight g6 to stop rook g7 as an invasion. Like f3, so that I don't have to deal with this. It probably makes a lot of sense. And then queen f6. That's what I should have done. Just queen f6 and just get my king out of there, and I would have just been up a pawn. Well played on their part. Bishop takes f7. I didn't see it. One second. Weird. h3. Rook e8, c6, d5. Can I play like this? c6, d3. Well, c6 right now could be interesting. d5, and it's probably not great. d5, bishop b3. Might be no good follow-up. Maybe it's playable. Maybe you could just immediately taking and grabbing f2. I can't take f2 because the rook will defend the queen. But take e5, rook e8. No, I don't have rook e8. This will hang. I thought I could do this. Knight d7 makes some sense. No, because they can take everything on f7 and then rook f1. Gotta be careful with that. So bishop g3 should be played. Oh, that still works. Right. Shoot. Rook f1. What was I supposed to do last turn? I had to go here. Takes the rook f1. So how do I not lose? Just check somewhere. I go back. Rook f1. I want like knight c5 quick. Rook f1, knight c5, knight h6. I lose. It's double check and I lose that. So rook f1. Okay, they're stopping that specifically. I should have gone here. That way I could threaten to take an 85. I still can't take it. Well, take rook f1, bishop g4, hg4, rook f8 is not a good idea either. So, sucks. Oh, this is not a bad move. I don't know why I didn't see it. Okay, now they have to move that. Stop e6. They didn't have to go all the way back. Wow, okay. Now I'm just down a pawn. Okay, could have been a lot worse. Alright. Well, it's worse on the clock. Let's go. Let's play fast for once. This is hanging. Let's go a6. Or b6 makes more sense to avoid all these holes. Someone is playing a little defensive. Need an idea. Don't have one. It takes in c4 and could trap it. So they should go. Yeah, king takes. I hit here. Check. Go around. Maybe hit here. Making some progress. I don't know if we are actually. Rook d7 is annoying. Rook e8. What? Trying to. It's tough for them. I forgot about that. Happens. Opponent played well. No, they're good here. They're fine. Yeah. Oh well. What's up, guys? Benjamin Harris. Yeah, it's just in Italian. People just who deny the Pushcast Gambits, it's just a Gioco Pianissimo in Italian. Yeah, I was trying to take advantage of the fact that I played h3. I got that endgame, but then the bishop got to f2, and then I spent a lot of time on the clock. I think that's my issue. I'm just pretty exhausted right now. Just wanted to come here and play this arena.
Alright, another c3. A nice c6. Can we get a yan yan still? d5, d3? Perhaps not. Now, well, I don't know. I have to recapture, right? Alright, let's just take it. Go d4. Here. It's fine, just normal stuff, although this is a little awkward. ac2. Oh, they do that? Okay. Here, castle, castle, bishop. Take, so we take h7, queen d4. So if they take here, queen e3, we're targeting that as well. Okay, they go for this. I'm pretty happy about that, honestly. Feels like
now maybe we got some stuff. Like, for example, queen h3, b6, bishop b2, I can just would win immediately. Queen g3, bishop h6. It's also a strong idea, but not as good as this one. This is dangerous. So I don't have to go with tempo here because bishop b2. So they can't just defend this. b6, bishop b2 hits the knight. Knight moves. I take here and I mate there. That's a good move. That's annoying. Let's. If I go here, knight f5. This may be a good move. Queen g5. Queen g3 is probably the most sensible. Queen g3 and a4. I could just trade and take b7, honestly. It's a good endgame. That's not what I want to do. Let's go queen queen h4, queen g4, right? Okay, queen h4, queen g4. I'll take that endgame. And take b7. Queen takes c8. Brings a rook into the game for them. Queen g4, it's an option. Otherwise, if they want to play knight f5, okay, continue to give me... So I could bail out here, grab my pawn back. But... let's get those gambit glasses on, because this is absolutely a gambit. We have two bishops in a very open position. Lots of diagonals here. So my opponent stays a bit greedy, trying to grab this pawn and such. So let's bring our bishop out to b2, and now we're cooking. Queen g4 is off the table. Bishop takes f6, wins a piece. Right? Just recapture. And this is hard to defend. I don't know how you do it. Queen needs to... That's your only chance? Knight can't move because of mate. Not even e8, because that would fall. So queen c6, I would hit the knight. Hit the queen, rather. How do you do it, though? Rook c1, queen b6. They're okay. Rook c1, queen d6. Let's go, yeah, let's go this one. Bishop b5 also on the table. Yeah, queen. Okay, e6. e1. Queen g4 is still off the table. So we got our rook to e1. So now queen d6. Yeah, we can finish him off with... Well, either with bishop takes f6 and just take e7. But let's start out with this while I think if there's anything even better. So if I can chase the queen all the way off this knight, that would be ideal. As we brought all our pieces into the action here. Queen e6. So again, I should probably just win material, but let me think. Bishop d4. Bishop c3. Queen d6, bishop d4. It's fun.
Okay, let's just win material and win the game. Take bishop c3 was also a good option, though. It's just unnecessary waste of the time. Just take a7. Or wherever the a-pawn is. Just need to get the king to move a little bit. Can we do this real quick? Nope, that was not it. There we go.
Okay, mate, next turn. So, East Coast, yeah, 143. Where are you at? I'm in New York. Are you in Spain? Nice. On vacation. Have fun. We're in Spain. I was in Barcelona, I guess a few years ago now. And Granada. And Cordoba. Whoa! Okay, I'll bite. Meh. I can't say I'm that impressed.
But like, okay, well, now it's kind of interesting. What, are they going to play f3? Alright, I'll bite. I'll do what they want. I want to see what they're doing. Okay, it's just like a Budapest, but like the pawn's here, here. d3. This is kind of... Are they going to go queen f3? It's kind of like my idea, isn't it? Queen f3, knight c6, knight f7. Knight c6, knight f7. Knight d4. Yeah, I don't really want to take it. Okay. But now, what does it do? Can I play d2? I assume this is some evil prep. I mean, they're trying to take here, of course. 85. On the f7, right? They want to take. I should just go up, right? Because this idea, take and take. Now, I put this on the table, maybe? I still have to deal with this. So let's just castle. I think we dodged their big ideas. Take. I don't think they can do it anymore. I just play knight d4. Right, takes, queen takes f5. This is their big idea. Otherwise, I think we just played this solidly and went up a pawn. Okay, I mean, look, I respect the trickiness. I respect it. What can I say? This is annoying. Knight d5. I gotta deal with this. Bishop should come back. So sure of myself. Take. Oh, now can I go here? Just untangle myself a little bit. e5. Well, they have queen f4. This is a good move, yeah. So if takes, then this is check, and we make a big trade. Otherwise, take queen takes. I'm happy about it. Otherwise, queen moves, and I just take here. So I think it's probably the most likely option. After which, yeah, maybe they had some compensation here with some pressure, but now I think their compensation is gone. But they have compensation on the clock. That's why Gambits, even if they're bad, can be annoying. And even if you navigate all those traps like I think I did. Bishop e5. I'll just go bishop e7 next turn. Take some sort of combo here that wins the bishop on the table, yeah? Oh, no, it's not. d7. Why don't I just take this? Why am I adding more pressure? Why don't I just take it? Well, why didn't I do that? Okay, now it's dead. Now it's for reals, he's dead. At some point, I will win that pawn. I promise you. F5, can I bring that all the way to 4? Yeah, let's do it. Are they just coming back? Let's bring it here. Pressure. Do something. Okay. Oh, well, it was hanging again. I think you would need a few hands to count the number of times that I could have taken this pawn this game. Alright. We did it. Trade everything? Sure. T2. Just eat. Yum nom 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 nom. This is how you have to win against Gambit, you know? You gotta just be up a pawn and grind it out. One pawn, then two pawns. Rook d4 is annoying. Maybe even if you're lucky, you could be up 3 pawns. What's going on over there? Can I push my guys? Okay. Okay, you do your pawn. I'll do my pawn. We'll see whose is better. My pawn is better. My pawn is growing up. She grew up. Alright, we did it. Whew. Tough one. Interesting gambit. I feel like it was like my idea in the Budapest Grafe in reverse, right? Where, okay, well, they have the luxury of being white to be up a tempo, right? So the Budapest Grafe gambit being d4 and c4. So, for black's point of view. So, sacrificing this pawn. This is all standard stuff in the Budapest. Oops, I'm just hitting forward arrow key as if it knows the moves. So we're attacking this pawn, bishop f4. And then main line is like here or check, and then queen e7, right? So like here and queen 7, just grabbing this back. But what we try to do is f6, and after takes to go queen takes f6. What my opponent tried to do is d6, and after take, well, they played this first, which allowed e3, which is a very useful move. But now d6 and queen f6. I don't think there's anything here. Yes, nice e3. So like this is similar to what happened in my game, but okay, the pawn is here because they're down a move. Colors are reversed. So let's look at what happened. Defend, attack, defend, attack, defend. You know, you allow e6 rather than f3 and a direct queen hit and hit, right? Which changes the equation a little bit. Bishop c4, e6, d3. I just went knight c6 because I didn't want to deal with this nonsense. But it's very von Hennig-esque that they're threatening takes and queen f5. I guess there's just nothing here. Knight f7 and a queen d4. Tough move. Tough move. Nice one. Takes. This is just lost. It's just lost at some moment, and this pawn is in their face and stopping castling, right? So, just kind of sucks for white. Queen d4. Nice. So that's the refutation, but not an obvious one, so I respect it. I guess this was their plan,
right? Of course, this position is good for white. So what happened in the game, right? I didn't want to allow any of that nonsense, so I just go here, and I'm just like, okay, I'll just play this endgame. That's just a little bit better for me. In the game, we had castles takes, queen f3. Okay, I did have d2. I didn't think that this was so playable. Like here, knight d4, we can win this. So d2 is trapping that bishop. But again, I'm just playing this pretty conservatively. Queen d7, just holding f7 and preparing to castle. I'm just like, okay, I'll just be up the one pawn and grind this out, right? Rather than playing ambitiously and maybe allowing some counter-strike here. So cd3, castles, bishop b5. They're causing some problems here, but we play bishop g6 to hold on to f7. King d8 to hold on to a7. You know, I mean, we keep defending, but knight d4 really untangles us, and it's a nice one, right? Otherwise, like c1, or they could even just trade here, the pawn there. But knight d4 really untangles us, as I said in the game. Takes, there was take f3. So, you know, we were able to just defend this and bring our pieces out. Okay, attack this pawn, bring the bishop to a nice square. Actually, we want another pawn. Grind it out, grind it out, grind it out. We're compounding game, extra pawn, pass pawn, queen, checkmate. That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it against the Gambit. All right, one more game. Tennyson, Staunton. But now we know that refutation, right? So the best line is just playing e takes d3, queen f3, knight c6, allowing knight f7, and then queen d4, attacking the bishop on c4. That's the way to do it, I guess. Alright, playing a titled player. Something boring. Play a6, try to... Oh, spicy line if they play e4. Okay.
Spicy stuff. So it's a better version of this position, which is much more common out of the Slav, because it's better to play a6. So the bishop will be free. So we're not losing a piece whole yet. Knight takes g5 is the main theory in this position. So they're trying to pick up as much as they can here with this pin. After he takes f6, I'm just going to play bishop b7. This move, I believe that there's something interesting we can play. And that move is giving the queen. I might be wrong, but this seems fun, and I will have 3 pieces for the queen, right? Because I'm up 1, I didn't take this. Knight e4, they were trying to really pile on. Okay, they thought about it. There's nothing really to think about. There's just the one move. There's just the shock. Okay, takes. What do we got here? I'm actually not sure if this is right. f3 I think is bad. I think just knight g3 and rook here. I understand, though. It's hard to find a move. Queen c2, just bishop b7. I think this position is actually really pleasant. Is knight g3 even best? Is it more fun to just go knight d2? No, it's probably good. Knight g3, we should do this. Take here. So we're already collecting a lot of material. I think this position's really nice. Oh my goodness, what? Oh, it's actually kind of interesting. Okay, nothing really to think about, though. Here, king g1, right? Okay. Interesting. Okay. I mean, just here, just normal stuff, right? King e7. Stack them. a4. Maybe knight b6 made sense to stop it. Rook h4. I don't really want to make that trade. But if I dodge this, then the invasion comes on a7. Bishop d5. It takes e7. I don't want to trade the rooks. I might have no choice. d8, take, or a7. h4, take, or h8. Takes a6, take h2. I can't do that either. Alright, let's play spicy. Let's give that c7 pawn. I thought I'd have some counterplay here. Bishop a5. Okay, 7, bishop e6. Interesting. I'm not actually down material. What's happening? Pawn takes, rook h3. No, they lose. They can't do that. Queen b1. They missed that this is pinned. GG. Oh well, actually I can checkmate them. I don't even need that. This is checkmate.
Nice one. So, as they stall out, interesting sacrifice here. DC4, they're definitely getting reported for this. E4 and B5, right? So typically this comes out of the Slav, playing C6 to support D5, and then DC4, B5. But this is a better version that we have the pawn A6, so that we have this diagonal, we have C5 in one go potentially, E5, and they're absolutely getting reported, stalling on me in one. So this is the best way for them to get as much as they can, because they're down a pawn here. We were able to play DC4 and B5, so E4 attacking this, B5, E5. So to take G5 and D7, I think here. Yeah, I mean, how much did they stall? It was. I think their clock went down to 49, right? Though I don't have quite the evidence of that. Please report all stallers. It is completely unacceptable behavior. Stalled out maximum when facing imminent. Facing mate in 50 seconds. Okay. So here, right, I think they're okay if they just kind of take here. Although this is kind of an interesting position, so I'm down a pawn at this exact moment. But I'm maybe going to play bishop h6 to trade off here. Take f6, castles long, c5. It's kind of a fun position, especially out of maybe a dry opening like a Queen's Gambit. So it takes knight d7. They played knight e4, right, and it gives me the option. Well, it's saying check. Okay, knight c3, but check king e2. Was the next move not knight e4 anyway? Oh, it's saying come back. Okay, well, whatever. This was a fun little sacrifice, giving the queen check and king takes d8. Fun position here. f3, I mean, it allows knight g3, but it's hard to find a move anyway. Like, you go here, I'm going bishop e7. I think my next moves are simple, like king here, rook comes into the game, maybe f6 or c5 in a well-timed sort of way. That's not going to compromise my own king safety. Bishop or knight can use this square. Fun stuff, just going after this king. Their development becomes very hard, right? You can't move this g-pawn, you can't move this f-pawn. But they played f3, allowed knight g3. And so we went for this. Yeah, king e7. Yeah, better was knight b6 to just take away a4. Anything that could open this up. But king e7, a4. And we played very ambitiously here. Rook g8. And gave up this c7 pawn, which was a valid way to play. But, I think a more standard way to play would have just been to allow that rook trait. But I wanted to keep the rooks on the board because I felt like I could attack here. Rook g7 was not the move. It was absolutely not the move. So bishop a5 makes a lot of sense, right? To chase this, the bishops can work really nicely in unison there to chase them away off the 7th rank, or just go rook a8 and take that file. It's saying. Okay, in the game, rook g7. I try to stack up here. Bishop a5. It's saying takes, and then oh yeah, now the queen can do queen things. Queen can do queen things when they've opened my king up, but we chase the rook away instead. Now after trade, we have some interesting ideas. So here comes rook h7, and after h3, b2, we're crashing through just in time. So takes d7, and I think this is working. Takes f3. Saying this was even stronger, but takes f3. Yeah, no, we win. We win. This was right. It changed its mind. Queen takes f3, b1, right? And then otherwise pawn takes f3. take, king g2, check, king g3, right? They can't go to the first rank, I win. So king g3, check. Some series of checks here, and we take d4. And then once we take d4, I think we have rook h1 and b1. So that's a nice little pattern there. Some nice little tactics to finish it off. My opponent instead played queen b1, and they missed that this is pinned, and then stalled out in this position like a sore loser. Thank you guys. So, well, wasn't my best arena by any stretch. Not good. I think I didn't do well on the clock especially. But we played the Elite Super Blitz Arena. I think we had some fun games in general. We can keep it going. This is actually really funny. Can I zoom in here? On this chat. On this side of the board. Wait. I'm seeing... Well, that was actually my opponent. He wrote Brazil. Someone writes, what's Brazil mean? Someone else writes, it's a country. It's also nuts. Oh, Blitz titled arena. What's this? Guys, it's the Blitz titled arena. Cool. What? I thought I just played an Elite Blitz arena. Alright, this guy's berserking against me. Alright. Well, I'll take the time advantage. I'm tired. F5, Latvian. No way. What? Check? G6 takes? Doesn't that just lose? They have something planned here? I take the rook, right? If I take the pawn, king e7, they stay fighting. This... Okay, there's some prep here. I take it. Guys, it's the Blitz titled arena. Cool. Alright, let's play d3. I don't know. Now bishop c4 would not have a problem behind it. Oh my god, I just got my queen trapped. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Knight f6 gives me queen h4. Okay. It's close. Knight f8 will trap my queen. I assume this opponent has gotten a number of people with this little deviousness. Everyone's got their tricks. I'm not the only one with tricks. Not the only one with tricks. So, let's... How do I stop knight f8? Let's go here. Blitz titled arena. Slide here. Here. I don't want to deal with bishop e6. This could be annoying. But I'm just playing ac3. I think last turn d4 followed by queen b4 check could have been bothersome. I'm happy that didn't happen. This could be annoying. Some pressure this way, like queen b4, right? King shouldn't be nearly so safe. We should be causing some issues. Let's bring our knight in here. I'm tired. I'm gonna go get some fuel right after this. C3. But I'll continue streaming, absolutely. Okay, check. Can I allow this? Oh. It's not smart to allow. Okay.
Takes a2 can't be played, though. Okay, maybe what I did was smart. We seem to be okay. Just not on the clock. Alright, we've dealt with all these tricks. Trick be gone. Should have just taken that, yeah? Yeah, I could just take e7. Against queen d6 even, I'll just take e7. Yep. Simple, 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 simple. That nothing happens. Okay, wow. This was annoying. It was tricky to navigate. Wow, interesting. F5 Latvian, and then the idea here is king f7, so there's d5 right away, and they can really trap your queen if you're not careful. This covers this square, covered this square, covered this square, and for a sec, yeah, because knight c3, d3, it's not obvious how you develop, right, if d5 is just coming. And bishop here, and knight d7, knight f8 can get you. And even queen h3, right, there's still some stuff to navigate. There's pressure this way. I probably should have just castled short, not castled into that. Okay, let me change the title of the stream. Wait 1 second. Get back to this Blitz titled Arena. I'm excited about this, guys. So, I'm live right now. Stay tuned. I'm live. Can I edit details? Blitz titled Arena on Lichess. So save that. Okay. Alright. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Fun stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Look at all these people here. Look at all these victims for my Gambits. Rosen's live. Zagalko's live. Penguin's live. GM Sumsar is live. So many people here are streaming. Wow. Okay, I joined at the perfect time. A Grandmaster. GM Chess Feast. How do you like my Bushgas Gambit, sir? Would you like this pawn? No? You want to play d4? Can I interest you in still having prep against this? So d4 is coming. We need to strike first. Strike hard, no mercy. Okay. This is a line that I don't remember. d7. Queen 4 and f6. c6, queen 4. Yeah, let's go here, perhaps. So they want this pawn. We're going to play knight f6 in that position. Try to get some compensation there. Okay, they take and knight e7. Maybe bishop e7 makes sense, because if d4 is so imminent. e7, d4, bishop c6, queen 5. I like an 87 actually.
they want this pawn, I have bishop c6, so they go here. Just come back. I'm gonna put this bishop here. Seems annoying, right? Bishop moves, and then... Well, they have queen g4, I guess, right? Bishop f5. Can take, so I guess they're okay. Bishop c6, queen g4, h5. Queen h3. I can hold this still, yeah? Trying to come up with something clever. No. Oh no! Oh my god. Okay, I had to go bishop d6. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We start for real now. I took some caffeine pills, but they haven't kicked in. They're about to kick in. Pawn structures. Jobaba. Come get it. No. Can't interest you in that, can I? Was h5 immediately? Like before bishop c6? They can castle, right? And the king will defend g2? Is the issue? So they delay this. I'll come around. Play b5 one move later. I can play a6 when I feel like it. Ooh. Spicy. Okay. e5 makes a lot of sense, actually. d5 and h4. Well, okay, they play knight 3. Yeah, I feel like this is not what you want to face. Some counter strike against maybe your king, and then f6. Or e8 and scoop it up. Should I do that? f6 take. Just take it. Simple. Maybe this was not a good idea to open. Rook g1. Big trade on e5, and then this can fall. So rook g1, I would go here and keep working on that pawn. Which is not really how I imagine that going. Because of this tempo, right? Brought my pawn there. That square. Okay, let's just take this though. b5, b4, I mean, it was also not a bad idea. c6. Hold this d5 pawn. I didn't see that. Maybe he's quite useful out there. Okay. I think you should have taken that. Now I'm gonna make a queen move somehow. Can I trap this? Jeez, the fight his way out. f5 this here, right? So queen comes to h4. Takes h2. He takes h2 or g2. I don't know if I wanted that. Queen e7 made more sense. Just take this.
What? No, takes g6, queen g6. I understand the point. Let's just do this. I think we've got the d file covered at the moment. I understand the point. Queen g6, this is hanging. This is interesting. But no, I have this move. Very good move. Or queen g2. Deep's giving me problems. This is actually quite annoying. g6, take, take, take. g6, take. There's no good way to deal with this. Maybe I need to go queen g4. Queen g4. Oh, that was smart. Shoot. I should have gone. Brutal. I just don't have enough time to play this at all, right? Work g1. Okay, I don't have enough time here. Alright. Let's try to do better. Frederick's Vein. 2664, 62nd in the world. Interesting. We got an interesting bush gas against him, but then I just hung mate right away. Oh well. Alright, let's play knight c3. Played a few c3s. Trying to play c3, d takes c3 to open that up. It's the line, isn't it? Just d3. Can I take it? Did I blunder terribly? Maybe I did. Ridiculous. e5, late moves, c3, we're okay, right? Okay, we're fine. I mean, I don't think I have any advantage here, but it's fine. Strain this out a little bit. d4, come back. E2 to guard this. Bishop e3 then. With tempo. Makes sense. e6 is what I wanted for them to jam that in. Yeah, this is good actually. That got jammed in completely. Let's go queen f3, bishop f4. Can really build on this a little bit. Bishop f4, queen b6, right? I think this is a good idea, potentially. Bishop h5. Could be annoying really quick. Okay, we gotta deal with that again. Do I? What if I just give it up? Alright, no. We'll do something simple. Okay, e5 is off the table as long as that's there. Ah, that's a smart idea. So... Alright.
well. Why am I wasting so much time on the clock? Yeah, that was a good trade. I forgot about this idea. This would be fun, but hard to pull off. That was my evil idea. Take and push. This could be a problem still. Yeah, it's annoying. Try to get there. Whoa. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, they gave me the e5 square. We're gonna win. Yeah, why not? F6 take. Nice. Wow, okay, that was lucky, because I was down a pawn there. Hard to win, you know, with queen still on the board, and there's still, like, checks that can bother you. I mean, clearly. But hold that off. Hello, Yan Yan. I'm doing alright. I am exhausted. I thought I jumped on for, like, a quick stream when I saw, like, the Elite Arena. There's prizes and everything. But then I saw that there was the BLITZ titled arena after, and I'm like, I can't not play that. I was gonna nap. I woke up early today for my workout. I still actually need to refuel post-workout. So, we're trying to sustain off of caffeine. Come on. You're no fun. It's 5. Play knight c3. Give me that gambit. This is a line, right? Not that I know it. If I just take and go d5, what would happen? Queen takes. This feels like not what Catalan players want. This man is insisting on a Catalan. e5 and d4 feels logical, but what if I just take it? Check here. No, check is fine for them, I think. b5 take. Yeah, I got nothing. This rook's hanging twice. Knight c6. No. So then what do we do? Knight here. Or queen d7 takes b5? I think there's actually a lot of sense to that, right? Because b5. When else are you going to get a chance to play b5 and bishop b7? Or else you'll just be dealing with that. So got to take advantage of this opportunity. Stepped up queen d7. It's a little weird, but got to take advantage of the opportunity where the queen's right there. Fill it in with bishop b7. And our position becomes pleasant suddenly when we trade off for that Catalan bishop. Otherwise, we've been screeching down here all game.
Okay, have to go here.
Rook a7 was even interesting, right? Rook c7.
E5, can we be this ambitious? My king's still in the middle?
Knight jumps into f5, which could be annoying. I would go g6. Maybe it should just go here, right? e5, knight 5, g6. Okay.
Stop wasting time, William. Just here, position's good.
We've really just... a6 is justified in every line. You know, even decliners with the Graf Banco, right? a6 is always a useful move. Position's really easy. Without this light square bishop, there's no problems.
A4, okay.
Oh, I can take with... Let's try to keep that. I don't know, I could take an ac6, but... Try to keep some imbalance here. Maybe I just let them invade, though. It's a 7. Rook a7 I should play? I might be dealing with some garbage. I'll go here.
Might have paid the price for trying to keep like a bishop on the board, you know?
Alright, well, knight f6 is my next move. An a5 makes a lot of sense. Because the queen can't go anywhere without losing this. So they would trade rook takes. An a5, we can jump around even. Can they cause me problems? I think queen c7 was more annoying. Then they... Well, I don't know. I was going to say they could follow that up with ac6.
I mean, that's not true. They could block the defense. So they can just... Whoa, what? Oh, it works? Take. E5. They're okay, right? You can take knight d7.
Ah, wow, what a move. Yeah, this was hanging.
Nice. Wow, queen c6, knight takes c6. Okay. But they're gonna... Oh. Okay, very precise. Seems annoying.
No, they can just take it, yeah.
Stop being fast.
No! How is this person that fast? Damn. Did I just wake up and immediately stream? No. I was at the gym earlier. Woke up and immediately went there. That dude was fast. Tough. Alakine, haha, 05. They like Alakine. And speak Spanish, presumably. I like this. Like bishop b4. Oh, okay. No. F3 and h3. I'm not sure 3-0 is my time control. I'm not sure that I'm the best at it. C5. Let's go here. C5, I'll just probably an e2. They wanted not to deal with that. They did that as soon as they didn't have to deal with this. Okay, castles. Makes sense, makes sense. E2. Trade for it. Do they want to go f6 at some moment is the big question. It appears not.
They want to bring a knight into c4. I'm okay allowing that. Knight c4, I was going to follow that with queen f4. Do I want knight takes d4? Honestly, I think I do. Knight takes d4. And queen in. I like what we're brewing over here. Rook comes to f1. Ideas, ideas, ideas. So, yep. Logical stuff. There. Can we crash through? I have an idea. Fe6, there's bishop g6, right? Queen e6, bishop f5. I should have just gone here first. But this felt fun. e5, rook e1, e3. Rook should have been here already. Right? But okay, e6. Can they do that? e1. Or this should be here. Bishop e3. Stuff is hanging, but I'm down. What am I down? A full piece. Takes. So I should take here. I think I'm winning this. And this. And I'm up. Can I take it? Yeah, I'm up. Did I miss that? No, I didn't miss that. I actually did, but it works out. Oh. No. Oh, okay, bishop comes to e4. Shoot. Don't get mated. That's actually really frustrating. How do I stop that? I can't stop that. Oh.
Alright. Come on. Come on, William.
Dummy gambit. Yes.
Here we go. Oh, do they already know the refutation? To play king g8 that quickly. Yeah, okay.
Okay, they knew what to do. They knew what to do.
H5. The best way out of this is just here and just giving that. Yeah. No, this is no fun to play. They played everything right. They did everything right. That's why we call it the dummy gambit. They did everything right. No, this person's good at chess, which is frustrating for me. I need to keep this out of this. No, but they have two pieces. Oh, they have two pieces for a rook. I thought they also had a pawn.
Alright. I mean, it's not, like, resignable. But their position is just very good. No, knight d5 is good now. Yikes. I don't like this at all. D5 could trap me, right? I didn't even do that. Here. Ugh. Sucks. Alright, you know what?
It's an arena. Let's get back to it. I had nothing there. Just nothing at all.
Alright, we're gonna do better. We're gonna do better for realsies. Let's go. Gonna muster every last ounce of energy I got. Okay, this is just a standard Italian. Push gas gambit declined. Can we go for this? Would be fun. I feel like hurling it today. Just hurling that up the board. Takes and takes. I think this is playable. Just giving that. Just giving that. So takes, and then so rook g8 is a move here, I think, which makes a lot of sense. But queen f3 concerns me. Pressure here, right? What I also like here is h5. Can I do this? g5 and h4. They go knife. So g5 is what I expect, right? They don't want to trade off pawns in front of their king. This is extremely ambitious because we're doing all this before we've even gotten our own king to safety. But now, well, knight h7. No. So let's go knight g4. I expected the other knight. This, so they want to really reinforce. Just h4, h3. Should develop. Don't try this at home. However, h4, d4, h3 does seem fun. I think let's start it out with queen e7. Let's see what they want to do about this. It's kind of interesting. Obviously, I want to develop this bishop in one go right there. Castle, and then get it out. So knight h4, they're trying to generate some counterplay here. We also have some connections with this guy. So take h2, king takes, bishop g4, f3.
Castles take. Okay, let's go take. Bishop g4. f3. I was gonna just castle. Take, g3. Can I sacrifice again? I think I might be running out of steam, but it's interesting. Queen 1. Play. Well, the point is that they can't get... Oh, they just have takes? They just had takes. What? It's check and everything. No. That was all wrong. That was completely wrong. Zigzag zugzwang. Berserked against me. Goring. With knight of 6. So this should be good after cd4, I believe. cd4. Bishop b5. So fights will ensue for these squares. Maybe knight takes e5 here is interesting. Pressure there. Oh, I think we're just winning. What's happening? Knight a7, c6, knight c8. It's the best way to go up a piece, yeah? Simple. Defend the bishop, takes, and if takes, I have takes. So we are going up a piece here, as I will save one of these guys. Alright. Gonna win a game. Oh, that was... Okay, it's hanging twice now. It's hanging twice. Alright. Got one. Here we go. Start of a big streak. One sec, let me get my food. Okay. Ooh. 2647. Big number. Play London. Ooh, yes! Oh! Our second Grape attack of the day. Also against big number opponent. Oh my god. Same exact position. Same exact position. And they played e3. He had pre-moved e3 pretty much. And oh, this is brutal. Oh, is this ever brutal. Okay, we can start him out with g4. This is all covered in the video. Knight g5. Do we go bishop d6 or queen d6? So we just target g3. Let me talk about why this is so brutal right after this game and analysis, but we're just going to focus on knocking him out right now. So, I think we want to be a little bit careful because bishop d6 castles takes g3. There's some hit on f7, right? So I think best here would just be bishop e7 or bishop h6, actually, and then just eliminating this knight. I think that's actually specific to this line. We're just going to take it. f6, there's this. Potentially we could look at trapping it, but I guess there's always the h7 square and such. So... or g8? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. We need 2. This feels like it could have been worse for them. But it still sucks, because I'm playing here... Yeah, I'm going to play here c5. Let's just play f5. Let's just lock down e4. Oh, they do want to strike with that. Okay. Simple bishop d7. h4 is an option. Well,
Gambit glasses are not needed. We are up a pawn. In fact, we were never down a pawn. It is not necessarily a gambit, this line. C6. So maybe they want to bring that here, right? I guess that's their big idea. Okay, we gotta watch our clock. I think that's, like, my position's very good, but the clock is not necessarily very good. King b8. Well, let's try to come in with h4. Or do I want rook e8 and e5? Let's play king b8 and bishop c8. Just tuck it back in. Defend against anything this knight can do. Drive it away. And maybe here, something with e7. h4 can come. Let's see, c5 now becomes good. I should have taken it. Should have taken it. Alright, let's generate some counterplay. Position's still alright. Position is a-okay. Covered c7 there. c6, he takes b6. Let's go here. I mean, this is their one idea, yeah? Let's go maybe b5 now. I'm threatening. Oh my! What are we doing? Just should move my queen. I am not feeling my best. Facing the titled arena, getting a Von Papil gambit on the board. Here we go. Queen takes f3, got him with a classic Von Papil against bishop f5, the very surprising queen takes f3. So they gotta go all the way back. Most common move, not the best move. e6, d5, all most common moves. Bishop f5, bishop c8, e6. Bishop d6, I think this can lose quickly due to knight e4. Well, also takes bishop takes b7. Takes pawn takes, it would force. But knight e4 here I think is the most brutal. Piling up right there. Bishop d6, they have to play to block this, but there's other pins crisscrossing all over the place. Crisscross as we bring them all out. And now if castles, we take d7. Take f6. And that's all she wrote. Classic quick Von Papil KO. Bishop e7. There's this nice trick after bishop e7, actually. Here. So let's have a look at this. So e4, d5 is a Von Papil gambit. Very fun one. Where this position, I mean, this could be your whole repertoire. This could be your whole repertoire. You just need to play d4, and then most people are playing either this or this. Regardless, you can get a Von Papil. So d5, e4, takes, knight c3, knight f6, bishop g5, right? So, or if they play knight f6, you play knight c3, support e4. d5, you play e4, pawn takes e4, bishop g5. So, and the only other line you have to learn is this one, which is also very, very playable. The point is that after d5 we play e4, and after this position, the reason why we're playing bishop g5 first rather than f3 is because if we play f3 first, we just have to go knight takes f3. No point in going queen takes f3. We just have to go knight takes f3, and the bishop comes out to f5. But we play bishop to g5 first, so that when bishop f5 comes, we now can go queen takes f3, attacking here and attacking here. If they just did something else, then we're happy to go knight takes f3. They're not going to get this bishop out, and as a result, we're going to be able to launch a pretty devastating attack with the queen coming to h4 and having this diagonal all for ourselves. So they play bishop f5, f3, queen takes f3. This is classic Von Papil tricks, most common moves. This is all covered in the original video. Oh, well, bishop c8 is... Oh, that's just against me. Wow, look at my stats. Look at my stats. That is a 90% win rate right there, you can see. So this is overall, though, bishop to c8. Yeah, we castle.
And yeah, so that's like one of their only developed pieces. They come back. E6, they're trying to develop. They're trying to. This was our game, yeah. Let me just go back to the game. E6, they're trying to develop, but now here comes D5, which is just pins and pins and pressure all over the place. This king is not getting out of the middle. Bishop to D6 was a good attempt to try to shield this, but here comes knight E4, pressure here, knight D7, bishop E5, crisscross all over the place, pins, pressure. You know, like the bishop now needs to be on E7, which you know, it came here originally to stop that D-file, but now we just take here. If this were to happen, hitting the queen and, well, checkmate right away. I think if bishop E7, as I recall, yeah, so take, we can just take everything and knight C5, distracting the bishop there, bring the knight to C5, and winning right there. And otherwise, the pawn takes F6, just check and develop, and okay. I mean, everything here sucks. You sacrifice the pawn for all this, right? You sacrifice the pawn for all this. So no fun at all for black to play. Yeah, Von Poppel Gambit could be your whole repertoire. Find the original full theory video below. Let's get back to the Blitz titled arena. IQ secret game 95. Can I play a walrus? Just mess around. Okay, a walrus. Oh, okay. And knight c6. D takes c6. Go here. I always like bring the queen out with the pawn there. It's a fun little pattern, isn't it? Let's go bishop here. Okay, are you going to castle this way? Where are you castling, sir? Where are you castling? Go here? H5? I don't know. Figure out something to do. Queen G6. Can they actually attack me? I don't think so. Should have formed a good barrier. Potentially it formed a hook. This extra pawn, but just knight takes, I just kick you out, right? You can't just attack me with just two pieces. Well, knight G4 I want to play, but I don't want to allow just bishop E2. That's kind of my whole point, to stop it. Should I just go bishop E7? Knight G4, bishop E2. Yeah, okay, it's interesting here. G2. Okay, trying to cause some issues. Maybe bishop C8 back. Yeah, they did open the B file. I need to cause a problem for them. Somehow I have not been doing that. Okay, at least this is defended. But yeah, they can attack. Somehow it didn't cause any problems for them. Nothing to attack. You get out of the way here. This was just gonna get taken. And they can use the square. I'd like to maybe just play C6 and stop everything, but only if it actually does stop everything. Okay, keep rattling back and forth. I think we drive it back. Then A6 gets under attack again. Really? Okay. No way, what? You're just gonna give me this? Their attack was good, but they didn't need a sacrifice to attack. They actually had a good attack without giving anything up.
sneaky one. Check. Check. What's happening here? Oh, wow. I actually caught him right there. Look at that.
Okay. I heard of the Navarre game. Knight f3, d5, c4, d4, b4, g5. I like that. Takes, just like e5. I like that a lot. GM berserks against me. I don't know, I'm tired. I'm keeping my time. Alright. Caro. Von Hennig. Yes, please. Yes, please, Mr. Grandmaster. G6 is rare. I think it's rare because just like something like 85 hits f7 before they can castle to defend it. So now you gotta play something awkward like that. Now we got lots of pressure cooking here. The pressure cooker, if you will. Okay. How do we get him? Here and here, right? Should be simple enough. Bishop g5 though, h6. Take, take. Bishop g5, h6. Take, knight e4. That's not ideal. Don't want to have to deal with this, right? So king h1, castles, bishop g5, h6. If we go with this, right, they have to go here. Take, take, here, take, take. This is also probably actually very good. Even though it pains me to trade queens in this position. But it's very good, I think. Honestly. I think it's just a really practical way to play. Knight e4. Queen g4 is also very strong. Take, take. Take, take. King e7. Knight d6. No, I shouldn't give the queens. It seems wrong. It seems wrong. Let's go queen g4. Idea is now queen f4. Knight takes g6. Otherwise, rook d1, a4. Fun stuff. Fun stuff all the way around. Not allowing an easy castle, right? You gotta consider knight takes g6. You gotta consider, yeah, rook d1, a4. So takes g6, take, take, bishop g7, take f8, queen f8. I mean, oh, well, they have queen takes d4, right? I guess that's their main idea. So, knight takes g6, queen takes d4, right? Let's go here. So that we can look at knight takes g6 again. Look at rook f1. Guard d4. These pieces continue to do nothing. I mean, a lot of things make sense. Just rook d1 made a lot of sense there. Okay, now it's very tempting. Takes. H takes. Queen g6. Well, if I just go rook f1, take, take, take. This should be good. Here. Actually, here. Oh my goodness, what happened to all my time? Position still sucks for them.
Yeah, an 84. Okay, this endgame's still quite good. But my opponent defended this pretty well. Knight d7. Sacrifices were not fully working. Yeah, I couldn't... This was winning. I just didn't have the time. Just take h6. Whew. I need to sleep.
Okay. I want to play, though. Like, I want to play. Just physically, I'm not feeling it. I'm spending a lot of time on decisions that I should make quicker. Alright. Alphabet Gambit. Let's go. Alphabet Gambit. Gambit glasses on. Let's go. Okay, I got this actually yesterday. Same line. My opponent there played f4. Here we have knight e2. So this is good to actually explore what the best options are. So this is a pretty logical way to play, in my estimation. What I want is bishop a6. Okay, let's play this. h5 is interesting. Okay, let's play knight e7. I mean, there's a lot of ways to develop. Bishop a6 now. Take. And we can bring this knight in now. So my opponent here playing certainly better than my opponent yesterday. What we can do is take this. Not that I really want to take it. But what I really want is to bring the knight all the way in, right? Knight b4, a3. I could take and then try to go knight c2 and in. So knight h5 is a tricky idea. They're trying to create their own mate threats, but should just be able to knock you away. Alright, let's castle. Yeah, queen g4, knight here. Otherwise, yeah, f3. I can play f5 myself. In fact, knight g6, take queen h4. No, it's not a good idea. We should play f5, hold this very solid. I like this compensation in general because, you know, their extra pawn is not very helpful for them. I have a lot of activity this way. I'll have a nice knight here. My bishop is much better than their bishop. Although they're playing here well to kind of trade off for some of my more dangerous guys. Maybe 8, let's get the tempo there. G4 now is well timed. Can I take H2? It's this idea. Good ambitious play by them. Let's... Oh no, well, I'll cover it with H6, but then G3 will come, right? Then G3 will come. So we should cover it now. Queen E6, King H8. Although, now maybe Queen F7, I'll have Rook A7. So we're threatening H2 still. Should play H3 probably. I'll play Knight D3. And we'll start using these files. Need a new idea here. Maybe just Queen C7 or something simple. I think Rook A7 covering this up. I'm too tired to be playing. I have nothing left. I don't know. Just kind of lost the initiative there by trading things, I guess. Alright, I'm sorry guys. This is not fair to you all. I will stream again when I have some more in the tank. this with no time. All right, I want to win one. I want to win my last game, and then we'll call it. Oh. Probably should have rested up a little bit better for the titled arena. Repeatedly scream the name of the gambit I'm playing. I like it. Who does that? Witty Alien? Does he play the Alien Gambit, this person? Okay, 5. I like this position a lot. E5, take, knight takes, rook d8. I like knight... No, I can't just give this. Alright, let's play king b1. How are they going to develop? Guess like this, right? Bishop d2. Does it make sense? If I take it... Takes, knight d5. It's still tricky for them to bring things out. Here g6, knight d5 seems tough to play. c5 can move. Take. Trying to keep some initiative before they develop. I mean, as much as I would have loved to keep the queens. Knight a4, knight d7, right? e5. Knight a4 I want next. So still, like g6, they still want to play it, but knight a4 I think is still very frustrating. He invented the Alien and the Martian Gambits. Well, I like the names of those. If you haven't seen him screaming Alien Gambit over and over while checkmating, it's a sight to behold. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think it would be a little unnatural for me. It would feel gimmicky. Sounds funny. Which are now canon. No, that's cool. I'll check that out. So this person, his name's Witty Alien. He invented the Alien Gambit. Okay. That would be funny though, if I was just like bush gas, bush gas, bush gas. Still feels like castling is tough, right? AC6. Could win something here, here. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Well, okay, there's just knight d5. Yeah, they're fine. No, they didn't see it. But knight d5 and they were fine. Bishop c5, knight d5. Well, now it's a little different. d5. Rook d5. c6. Take c7. I should take this one. Should I take this one? Take this one. b8, c3. Rook b8, c3. Yeah, c3 we're okay. Because I have... Yeah, pressure here can't do anything to me.
We've successfully won a pawn. What? Takes. I think the move is rook b5. Dare I say, because this would work. I think they're realizing it now. a5 is controlled. Rook e4, rook b3. And they're good, but rook b5... No, they're also good. Rook b5, rook b3, king a2 takes. And they're fine. Oh, this was very smart. Rook b3, they're fine. I thought I'd be winning there. Rook b3. Oh, no, they went for this. Oh. What? Here. Okay, wait. Takes. Oh, it's just equal. Okay. Well, okay. They're gonna flag me. Really? We're gonna do this? Oh, I just lost a pawn. Stupid. Oh my god. Okay, I'm probably gonna get flagged. I mean, it's still drawn, of course, objectively, but just gotta guess where their rook is going. They're trying to outguess me. No, don't go there. I won. How dumb is that? Okay, come on. I gotta keep playing. Come on. Come on. How could I not? Bankai. Let's play Bush Gas Transposition. Nope. They really want a gambit. I think this is a good move. Knight takes d6, yeah. And for this, I think we're just up in this line. Okay, knight takes b5. Can I win this? Takes b5. Knight a3. Oh, went for that. I need to go here. It should be 3 to go knight a5, potentially. f6 last turn, it didn't do anything. d3 knight c4, d8 f5. Well, so this line is interesting. Knight takes c4, rook d8. I think this was the best I could do. And see a good way to hold c4. Now, right, so we attack that rook, and now if f5 I have this. Takes rook e3. Right, so they do that. Maybe I should just play f5 myself. Or just something like knight in. have some initiative here, but it's not much. Let's see. King. Did they just kind of maybe tangle themselves a little bit? Now the bishop is hit. Native 1. Native 1, now I can... Well, take, native 4. Well, take, I have rook d2 is better, so this holds. But still, f5 can run me over, right? Maybe I just need to allow it. Maybe better to go g... Or for c2, they're okay. Should keep that on the board. Pressure on f4. I needed to go c6 earlier, probably. Okay, let's just go here. Let's get our king in the game. Go here. Otherwise, yeah, pressure is still building. Rook d2. Still annoying to play for white. You know, it's a good thing I kept the rooks on. My rook is certainly better than the white rook. Well, there's an knight d5 check, right? They have some counterplay. I need to allow that to have any chances here. King f8. So much for king activation. There's no rook d8 still. My knight can hold this together. Rook d8 either would have checkmated me. Could have. I mean, I just want to keep cleaning and playing a5. If you can't do anything to me, you can't do anything to me. Knight doing a good job here. No f5. Just hold that against rook d7 and hold and rook d8. Those are the only invasions. Let's take and push, right? I think we did a good job here, actually. Believe it or not. Just yum yum yum. No reason why. Yeah, just okay. I mean, they're trying to build for f5, but it's not exactly speedy. Oh, knight d4. Are you kidding? It's gonna checkmate me. Oh, it's a draw with here. Okay. Please don't take the draw. Yes! Oh. Well, okay, it's still a draw. I can't go here. It's mate. Stupid. Why'd I allow that? I mean, knight d4 was the best way to win, obviously. But yeah, that was the one thing they had. The one thing they had was getting the rook down here and getting to my king with this positioning, right? Like, I held the d file, I just couldn't give them any file. And should have been such that I should have been able to block off every file. But I messed that up. Sounds like a funny person. I should check this guy out. Witty Alien with the Alien Gambit. I had this exact line. Just a little bit earlier today. It's a fun one. Against what is otherwise dry. So 94 is what I had in this position before. That's not... Why don't anyone just take the knight? That's not a good move either. Yeah, so they're imagining this position, right? A lot of people get that confused. Where that position is super common. It comes out of the Slav. And it would transpose completely. But... Takes d4. But then queen e2, right? And then... I'm out of luck. So, bishop b4, bishop g2. Oh no, what? I just take this and I win. Now you're not even getting your piece. You can't, and you're pinned. Yeah, that went south for white. That went south for white. Bishop h6. And knight d3 I have. Has to be a good move. Probably didn't need to encourage that to be defended, but it's fine.
I stopped their castle. It's a pretty clean piece. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting line. I'm a React content creator now. Oh, man. My initial thing was to be a wholesome content creator. You know, I just do it because I like it. Like Rosen, like Schrantz. Go B4. Should go here. C6. Trading queen d5. Well, they can go rook e1. They can go rook e1 and then bring the other rook to e1. But it would be kind of interesting. Like I have all my pawns over here. They have all their pawns over there after castles, and they take e7. But okay, my pawns would go. All right. You want me to react to Witty Aliens content?
No, that seems like cheap.
React content, the highest form of content, of course. Let me pause and go to the bathroom. I'll be right. All right, actually, okay, I'll play this. I do need to go to the bathroom. I'll go in 6 minutes. Right after this Von Hennig destruction. Maybe this is the way to finally get myself to play fast, right? Okay, wait. They played bishop f5. Bishop f5, knight f6. So they're holding this. This is one of the top engine approved ways to play, and we got to go for this bishop takes f7 trickery. Von Hennig on the board in the titled arena. So tricky stuff. This move, I have not seen it before, actually, but it's a wonder I haven't seen it before, because it stops me from taking anything right away, and I don't know exactly what to do. Is it this move? It is this move, isn't it? B4, queen b4 is forced, then queen f5, knight f6, and a2. What else would I do? I would play something like g4. Should I play d5? No. Bishop d2, they take it. Yeah, let's play b4. So, weird position, right? Because, yeah, both these are a hit, right? So if they play like e6, I was just going to take e4. If they take c3, I'm going to take that with check and then recapture. Top move is knight d6, g4. There's some theory there. Well, not theory. I mean, it's all just... None of this is theory. So, well, my first thought is this, and losing that rook, and losing the other rook, and then check. And then checkmate. First thing I think about. I think it's not working because queen takes a2, knight g5, king g8, and there's no queen e6 mate if they do that properly. It's just crazy what goes through my mind. Most people are like bishop d2 or knight e2. I mean, I think that's what most people think about. Okay, bishop d2. Let's give up this pawn. Knight f3 with tempo. Knight e2 was probably more logical, defends everything. But this seems fun. There's no easy move for the queen here. Gotta be very careful. Oh, don't do that. I was like very careful. C4, G4, there's knight e5, forking it. In fact, gotta be very careful. D7, C4, G4. I feel like those are the most natural spots that all lose to knight e5. Okay, wait, this is interesting. New move. New move in Von Hennig theory. Believe it or not, this position has been reached twice before. These are two different games than mine. And so now all three people in this position have gone queen g4 and lost their queen. Okay, wait, let's talk about what's going on here as it relates to the Von Hennig. So we have c6, d4, takes bishop c4. I've talked about this on my channel before, so this is could have come out of knight f6, bishop f5 just as easily. So, knight takes e4, bishop takes e4. I mean, it's playable, but all we need to do here, and I think even knight f3 is fine if there's not, you know, even also just tricks here. So e6, castles. This is just fun stuff because, like, at minimum, so okay, we're probably driving this back to shield this. At minimum, you know, we can do our favorite attack going against this king, and they don't have light square bishop at all. You know, could be jammed in there or just off the board, kind of the same difference. So knight takes e4 is the best move. Bishop takes f7, and so we launch some more craziness. Now, top engine move is knight d6. It's not altogether so common, but we play here g4 hitting this, and we can continue to have lots of fun here with some... Oh, you gotta be careful actually. Knight h3, so that if check, you have knight f2 to keep holding that pawn. Keep bringing the pressure there. You're gonna be down one pawn after they recapture, but you play bishop f4, castle, your king will be safe and sound, and your rooks will be getting them here. It should be a little difficult for them to arrange all of that. You know, you want to put the pressure on as much as possible. A lot of people, though, kind of mess this up. Like, they'll just protect their bishop, and then you take here, and you're doing very well. Or they'll just play takes and takes f5, and then, again, you're not even down a pawn in a position like this. So they need to play something like knight d6 to be able to hold their pawn back. Queen a5, I'm surprised I haven't seen this move before. I'm surprised. So I have reached this position, let's see. I've reached this position now 7 times with a pretty good score. I think that's probably not counting this game. So queen a5 actually makes a lot of sense because it defends this and pins the knight, and looks like maybe you can hold on to this extra pawn. g4 being the most common move, but I think, yeah, it's always better to just like do it all with such tempo, right? g4, okay, knight takes c3, and then maybe they can defend. It's fine, but b4 is a spicy one. So the queen has no squares along this 5th rank to hold. Takes and check, right? So this pin looks bad, but they need knight f6, right? They need knight f6. If king here, okay, well, there's this filthy check sequence. You're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. Castles. It's checkmate next move. Checkmate. Checkmate. Right? You gotta really watch out for that. You know, when they're losing that f7 pawn and like all these light squares are weak, like land it on e6 and just get them right like that. So yeah, they don't have the light square bishop either. So knight f6 needed to be played. So knight e2 was the most logical move, of course, after which actually white is doing quite well. And this makes a lot of sense because rook b1, you're going to take b7, it's a threat right away. Just castles and your position is just beautiful. You know, it's hard to, e6. I saw e6 and I was like, I'm not sure I want to allow that. Maybe they can develop a little bit, but I don't think, I guess it's not really true. It's hard for them to get in this and create a castle with the pressure on e6 and then also b7 hanging. And also just white being able to do whatever they want with a really solid position. The line I was thinking about, to be clear, was knight f3, takes c3, bishop d2, takes a1. Oh, wow, this isn't so bad. Knight f3 takes, king e2. Yeah, they needed queen takes a2. That's what I was saying. So knight f3, giving this up, right? Bishop d2. They can lose this game right away, right? So I mean, who wouldn't take this rook? But let's say they didn't take this rook, right? Let's say they took here. The issue for them is, yeah, knight e5 or knight g5, and then they're getting mated either way. Here, there. Here, there. It's amazing, like how this queen can infiltrate when the light square bishop's off the board and there's just no development, right? Like what a checkmate. What a checkmate. Do you see that every day? Well, I do, because I play this line. But, oh, well, take c2 couldn't be played anyway. That was hanging. But let's say they went here. Knight e5. So, d2 takes a1, check, right? But king e2 is a tempo on the rook again. So you can't play like e6 or g6 is probably what you would play to give yourself a square. But, so your queen is hit again. Well, g6, you actually have to be a little careful here, because it does hit your queen, but you can threaten checkmate. I don't even know how they get out of this. So if they, but yeah, again, if they took the rook, right? Take my rooks, please. and we can be down just 2 rooks and a piece here and checkmate them. So it takes a2 needed to cover that square, right? So check here, they cover the e6 square, but even down a rook and a piece, c4, the line continues, trying to play queen e6, and then, okay, then the game can end in a draw just like this. And it's also especially funny that, like, even any rook move, and white can just take this draw whenever they want, so I assume black needs to continue to defend. Okay, interesting line, but, like, completely not necessary. It's a good thing I saw queen takes a2 in that line, right, where the queen can jump here and defend. So I played bishop to d2, and my greedy opponent snagged d4 as well, and after knight to f3, they gotta be very precise. There was one good move here, you see. There's one good move, everything else is over, +3, and queen d6. That was the only good spot. It makes sense, because the queen stays in the game and then controls the square, right? Like, if you go kind of somewhere else, then again, you kind of fall victim to the same issue of, like, okay, king g8, queen e6, king e8, okay, queen e6 anyway, and queen or knight pours into f7. Like, this is an annoying problem in every line. So queen g4 makes some sense because it would control e6, but then, okay, knight e5 just wins the game. If queen d6 was played, okay, we can continue the pressure here with bishop e3, but then check. Oh, check, check. Oh, and I win the queen. Counter check. This sucks. I mean, it just sucks having that and the bishop jammed in. How do you get your pieces out? Like, you're up a pawn, but it just stinks. Okay, here, you have to play some very precise series of moves. With this, check, here, takes, maybe 4. I mean, these are all only moves. Every single one of these are only moves. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that even against a titled opponent, they'd crack. So, you know, it's one of the better ways to play against the Von Hennig is to not have to deal with, like, this position and then, you know, this knight g5 stuff and having to deal with this and bishop g6 and then this sacrifice to just trying to hold this pawn right on e4. But this is a really nice way to play against it that I really like, just taking, sacrificing on f7, queen f3, keeping the spiciness going. Subscribe. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to go to the bathroom. Okay, next game started. Too late. Ooh, a delayed acceptance of the bush gas. Spicy position, but this is probably a good move order for them. D5, they just have d4, right? This is like a weird sort of move order. I'm gonna try to stop d4. c6. I mean, how could you not play c6? Pawn takes. Knight d4, queen d4. Take c6. Bishop e7. Castles. Seems fun. Should I have gone check? So they didn't want to give me this. Bishop e7 could have been nasty. Bishop was coming to g4. They did nothing. I don't really know, but we're just going for it. Send it, baby. Don't allow d4. That's my one rule.
So queen h4. Queen h4. Bishop g4. Yeah, bishop e2 still, right? I gotta pee. Queen h4, queen f3. What do we got? Gambit classes, baby. Let's get them. Okay, takes. Oh, they just went back. Okay, that might be smart. Didn't want to accept further gambiting. Alright, let's
Shift our focus to h2. In fact, the queen coming to g3 could have been an annoying defense, and it will not be right now. So, knight g4 forces takes. This is annoying for them. h3, right? That's hanging. So takes. Queen e1, right? They never got to move this and then have some breathing room here. Queen e1, rook e8, knight e4. It's good and badly for them. f5. Yeah? e8. Maybe that worked even.
knight e4. Just f5. Do I have something even more clever? No. Just here. f5 knight takes c5, right? Is it better to back up the bishop first? Like bishop d6. Bishop h3. Bishop h3. I kind of like it. Bishop h3? Not necessary, but fun. Oh.
Time. d3, queen g4, threatening mate. g3, queen f3, that's the idea. So takes, rook e4, queen d1, queen h3, and win like that. F5, because it gave them an opportunity to sack the queen, and then it kind of fizzles out a little bit. This is brutal. They still are not able to get out these queenside. Sometimes that just happens to my opponents. Alright, we gotta win this quick. D3, queen G4. Let's lock in here. Ooh. What? Alright. I understand that it was hard to find a good move there. But queen G2. Alright, GG. Okay, wait. That was very interesting because I think the version they got was a very rare sort of Bush-Gash Staffordish position. I can analyze this quickly and go to the bathroom. Bishop C5, Knight C3, right? So okay, this is just like a 4 knights player. They don't want to accept the Bush-Gash gambit and take this pawn and, you know, run into all this fun stuff of D takes C6, and, you know, controlling D4, Queen H4, ideas of hitting all this, and fun stuff that's been covered on my channel a lot. So we had Knight C3 here, Knight F6. I like doing that. I like giving them one more opportunity to accept the Bush-Gash gambit before they just, like, do something boring. But, so you see some people do it, Knight takes E5, Knight C6, hit the down arrow key. You'd think I'd stop doing that at some point. So Knight takes C6, D takes C6, this can be a direct transposition to the Stafford gambit, right? Which is very common from, like, Eric Rosen and others. Knight C6, D takes C6, the Stafford capture to open this up. So here to protect, and Bishop C5, right? So that's a direct transposition, and you know, in this position, I wouldn't really just play Knight F6 if it happened like this, because I like the opportunity to play F5 and then Knight F6 to open the E and the F lines as well. Knight C3 here, Knight F6 takes, and now my opponent, though, chooses a nice option of Knight F3. And Knight F3, which typically comes from this position, Knight F3, without the knights on F6 and C3, gives us the nice option to play D5, and after takes, queen takes, and then queen H5. So there's no D4 here, right, because we can take it, and, you know, there's no advantage for white in that endgame. So we play our queen H5, bishop G4, castles, and we can have some fun here, like redirecting to put pressure on H2 and try to checkmate there. If H3, maybe we can take it in some lines, right? So that's not what happened, because we got this position, right? So here, takes Knight D4. So I played Knight D4 here because I thought it was spicy. If Knight takes D5, D4, and I think white's position is very easy, right? Of course, they're playing D4, which is the enemy of the Bush-Gash gambit in general, where, you know, they could just take the center, do tempo on our bishop, and, you know, clear things up, castle, get a simple position. Of course, that's what the engine wanted, but I played Knight D4 to keep it spicy, even though this is already, you can see, over +2. And we got some really fun stuff. I'm actually really proud of this game. Because there's this other line, right, that I was thinking of. Let me show you what I'm thinking. I was thinking of, like this rare move, Knight D3, which people do sometimes to counterattack the bishop. I'll show you what I was thinking of there, and there's a fun line there right after I finish analyzing the game, because I feel like I keep going on tangents. So Knight F3, D5 takes Knight D4. So I'm trying to stop D4. Bishop to B5, yeah, I mean, it was a strange move, but, you know, it's not so easy to play. So takes D4, bishop takes D4. Let's see what the most common stuff is. Most people are going check. I feel like that could make things worse. I don't know, maybe check is kind of annoying. King F8. I mean, I can't exactly get a rook to E8 so easily. But, I mean, they're far from castling, and so there's a lot of opportunities for, you know, dynamic stuff. It doesn't matter whether we're down 1 pawn or 2. You know, I want to get that rook into the game and get to that king. So, I would recommend this against Bush-Gash. Do I have a good score with this? I've played this one other time and I lost. Okay. So, bishop to B5 check was played. Bishop B5 still makes some sense, right? Takes. I mean, the engine wanted this, and they could castle next turn. I didn't really want to allow them to castle so easily, so I played this interesting line C6, takes, and castles. Fun sort of position, right? Because now, like, if you take B7, then bishop takes B7, and all of a sudden we're screeching down these diagonals, right? So, like, knight takes D4, queen takes D4, castles here to defend this and this. But yeah, okay, the ideas like knight G4, constant pressure on F2, pressure on G2. You know, this is exactly what we're looking for out of these lines. Queen E2, just A6, kick the bishop away so I can play rook E8, right? Something like that. that's not what happened here. My opponent played knight takes d4, which is a good move. Queen takes d4, attacking f2. After castles, now pawn takes c6. In fact, bishop takes c6 was a good move. My idea was going to be bishop g4, and after bishop f3, yeah, I was just going to play like rook e8 or something and hold this. But it is a situation where they're probably okay, and they could play d3, bishop e3, and finally just patch up around f2 and h2, right? Their concerns right now are just the main Stafford concerns of pressure here and here, because they don't have a knight on f3, right? Without the knight on f3, we're taking full advantage of that. We're using the d4 square, we're using the h4 square, we're attacking on h2, right? There's no knight on f3. It is open season on the biggest targets on the king, especially dark squares, right? So the knight on f3, a light square knight will cover exclusively dark squares. So, you know, that's generally what happens in the Stafford or the Brush cast. That knight, the standard castle knight to defend that king is not there. And so, you know, we want to look around all these squares that we can use. So that's really what happened in this game. They played bishop e2 to cover against knight g4, right? Very aware of this idea of queen h4 and knight g4, which would have attacked h2 and f2 at the same time. But it allowed us to, you know, have some fun here with queen to h4. So what they should have done here is d4. Just given the pawn back, bishop takes d4. Oh, g3, actually, they can win this. So d4, just given a pawn back, and they're okay, right? They still had one extra pawn. But my opponent was a little greedy here, playing bishop. So bishop e2, bishop f3, trying to defend. However, they moved that bishop a couple times, and now this is actually a very, very important move, because if I do nothing here, I think, yeah, this was their idea. G3, and now they've got dark square protection with the pawns, light square protection with the bishop, and they're going to be playing D3 and bringing this out, and they're okay. In fact, my queen can't even hang around there, right, because the bishop is going to chase me away. Queen needs to run away. So, and bishop takes c6 is on the table, which can make matters even worse. But we're just going all out. You know, material is kind of whatever here. So we play your knight g4, attacking h2 and f2, right? So if h3, knight takes f2, classic Stafford and Bushgas idea, attacking here and here. So they move the bishop now a few times, and now have to trade it. And after bishop takes g4, this actually comes pretty nicely for us. This pawn is pinned, right? So there's no f3, and the queen is hit. And with no development having happened on the queen side, because they have to move this bishop a few times to deal with, you know, the pressure, they don't really have a square, right? Knight e2, rook e8, you're going to lose that knight. Again, no f3 because of this bishop, and rook e1, I take it. So that can't be played. So queen e1 is the only option, but now after rook e8 and e4, and, oh, wow, bishop h3, what a find. What a find. What a find. I thought Lichess was implementing brilliance. Are they implementing brilliance and just didn't find my move brilliant? Because here, right? Okay. It's not just style points. I think this actually does matter.
I think this was actually an important find. Even though it took most of my clock. I go from 105 to 22. 65 seconds to 22 seconds. F5. Knight takes c5. It's recommending literally f4. This queen is trapped. Wait, it's not even trapped. Knight e4? F3? Stop it. Oh my god. That's literally the top recommendation over rook takes e1, which is also playable. F4, F3 still on the table here. But, fun stuff. Because F4, because they can't play F3 themselves to stop it, because that's hanging. They have no pieces. Interesting stuff. Just full throttle, full throttle, full throttle. Bishop h3. I'm pretty proud of this one. Pawn is pinned, which would be a nice resource that you see kind of pretty often, actually, as a way to try and propose a queen trade as a defensive resource. Bishop h3. So let's talk about it, because my opponent thought for a while and then just hung their queen. But there's a few candidate moves here. Let's talk about d3, knight takes c5, and g takes h3, I think would be kind of the obvious choices. d3 defends the knight, right, against rook takes e4 and this hit right there. So queen g4, attacking g2. Here you just lose, because knight g3, now I take the queen without ever having to lose that bishop, which is nice. Rook takes e1, f5, and f4 comes, right? Our favorite resource. g3 and queen f3. We zigzagged in. Our pieces actually just kind of went around each other. And queen g2, unstoppable checkmate. So, bishop h3, if they just took h3, here comes rook takes e4. And again, you know, you have no moves. You got to rattle back to d1. And now after just takes h3 and rook g4 and queen g2, we're just going to win. Or just, you know, build up the pressure on h2 and you can win like that. Again, the queen has no there's no defensive resources in this position whatsoever. Like, nothing got past the first rank. So, bishop h3. Yes. What else did I mean to cover? Yeah, knight takes c5. I think we can even just play queen g4 without even taking the queen and get right in there. So bishop h3, I think, was a pretty nice find on my part, if I do say so myself. Queen e3, and we took the queen. Fun one there. I mean, yeah, I understand the temptation to go here. I think it's a situation where
my opponent is a national master, but we kind of put them in a spot where they play their worst, right? Like, okay, the accuracy is lower than you'd expect for a 4 at 68. By playing these lines, we really make our opponent play their worst, because it's just an opening you don't know. There's like ideas and attacking things all over the place, and it's just fun to put that pressure, right? People crack, right? Like the stockfish number is high, but that requires finding defenses that aren't there for humans. So queen e3, bishop takes e3, takes, and okay, so I mean we can just win this game like this. Fun one there. I meant to cover after this one. Yeah, knight d3 in this line. So the reason why, so you saw in the game here, I had this knight d4 idea, right? I'll show you where I came up with that, right? Kind of on the fly here. So knight d3, rare move, but it, instead of knight f3, it doesn't give us the Stafford capture of d takes e6, and it has a tempo on our bishop. So there's some logic behind it. Bishop b6, right? So they'll play bishop e2, knight f6, attack this pawn, knight c3, protect it, castles, rook e8, bishop f3, right? To defend this, there's really no other choice. Again, that pawn is pinned. This knight is awkwardly placed, stopping d3. So how else do you defend this? You play bishop f3. Okay, then now there's this fun line here with d5, sacrificing a second pawn, and then the knight jumps into d4. And this position's quite good, actually, for black. I like this. Double pawn sacrifice a lot. Bishop comes to f5, continues to put lots of pressure. Typically, like, you can expect something like knight f4. And there's some other good resources here, like knight d7 now, especially, you know, if you had already played bishop f5, so d3 and e5. Jumping around here, queen can come to h4, and, you know, pressure comes here. Again, trying to use the g4 square and all that fun stuff. So the idea there of playing d5, sacrificing that, and then jumping into d4, okay, it worked better when the knight was very awkwardly placed on d3. I think this really takes advantage of that quite well, because here, you can imagine, like, there's no... I mean, is rook e1 playable? Maybe rook e1. I know it's bishop f5. Rook e1 seems like the most logical move to bring out another piece to me. But, so let's say you play b3 to try to bring that out, but then, yeah, takes. You have to play pawn takes, I think, because queen takes, check, take here. Rook's going to hang. Rook's going to hang in these lines. Takes, check, and mate. Okay, something like that can happen. Something like that can happen. Because, you know, they're just so cramped. The rooks don't coordinate themselves. Again, pressure here, pressure here. And so, you know, the knight and the queen can't hold on e1. So that's a nice one to play against knight d3 as well. Okay. Subscribe if that goes on YouTube. I'm going to the bathroom. Appreciate y'all.
Pause.
Thanks for sticking around. Alright, we're back. Let's go. Join. We're on a streak. We're on our first streak. What's up, guys? Jose, Soleil, highly cruciferous, Yan Yan. What is my highest win with the Yan Yan Gambit? I think I have a couple good wins with the Yan Yan title players. You can actually check. You can check. Go to analysis there. All right, we're playing an IM. Should we play another dummy Gambit? I think we should. Yes. Eventually this is going to become known. I think, yeah, okay, I think people know what to do here. Not going to get checkmated, yeah? So, damn.
It was worth a shot. We ruined our streak.
It's the dummy gambit for a reason. They don't call it dummy for nothing.
Okay, don't call it dummy for nothing. Well, let's play your h4, h5. What they did is not 100% the best, but it's... I think a lot of things are good against this. This is absolutely a refutation. C3. Trying to just develop, hang on here a little bit. H5. Queen G5. Queen G5. Bishop E6. H5. Queen G5. Queen G5 and AC6. I don't know.
Can't hold that pawn forever. Should play an AC6. Well, HG5 was interesting, right? Knight B5 is kind of potentially annoying. G6 takes. The development isn't great. Oh, what if I trade Knight B5? Trade E7, Bishop D7. Yeah, it was a good move. It was a good move. Give me knight takes G5 unless you want to take it.
Which, I mean, both are good moves for them. Okay. At least we kept the queens on. I don't know. All out.
What's another piece?
Take it. I'll go rook E1, and I'll take here, maybe. What's another piece? Just having fun. Do your... I just want to do my thing. I don't want the queens off the board. I think a more practical choice would have just been to trade. But okay, anyway. This is still alright for them. I'm sure I'm still losing. But it is practically fun. Check. King H7. They're okay. Yeah, they're able to develop here with tempo. That was key, or else maybe I had some stuff. I don't know. Rook E8, King H7. Well, okay, wait, takes? Wait.
This is potentially dangerous.
See this. Should have just played faster. Rook takes G6.
Just trying to continue to pose practical problems. Pose practical problems. I think they've handled my practical problems. Alright. Well played, well played, well played. Alright, good luck. I'll pin. Okay. Okay.
here. Takes. Can't just go king h1, can I? A4. Queen h4, take e5. Okay, we should probably...
Okay, I have to take it.
Oh, queen takes. I was expecting knight takes. Queen g5 could be a good defensive resource, right? They've traded the dark square bishops. Let's go here, though, anyway. Want knight e4. Yeah, without the dark square bishops, it's tougher. Let's go move. Yeah, they're okay. Trying to hit f7. G6. Here. That's not working. Alright. Yeah. That was well played. I think that was one of the better ways to play against the Alapin, right? With a quick c5.
Then he developed bishop c5 in one go. And he was able to trade off for a lot of pieces before I could generate my attack.
So I think that was really well handled by my opponent. G6.
Wow, it's a lightning quick knight a4. Alright. I think, honestly, in general, this capture is okay. It's totally fine. Just play with bishop e6. Even queen e7 or queen d6. Go long castle, c4 on the table. Play h5. Should play h3 or h4 themselves. No. h4. Well, okay, this makes sense. Play g6. I want to stop f5, honestly. I'm okay with this. I want to go h4. f5 now, I would take it and bishop d5. It feels like it would give me some prospects here. Bishop open for a second, but I'm immediately trading off for it. Now, feels like a good attack can come. Right? Well, I don't want them to play g4. Okay, I mean, I can't really stop it. They also want this pawn. I can't. This a4. So this is my only square. Okay, they can take it, but I would take g3. So I think they should play g4. Yeah, it's more important. In fact, knight f6. G5. I would have queen d4 check. Potentially. Well, okay, I don't want them to play h3, right? I think that would help them a lot, so I'm going to play h3 myself. You can have this. And then, you know, long term, okay, like that's an idea. Yeah, h3 themselves could have made that solid. I don't know how I ever would have touched those pawns again. So, okay, I'm okay playing b6. Worse things have happened. Feels hard to achieve. My knight's here already. I could play a5 even. Now, like, they're up, but, like, you know, my opponent's pieces are good, so it's not so easy to go get them. Alright, let's start off with this, right? But
now we're going to try. Okay, so they're plotting b4. Take that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not so easy to just get it. Did a good job opening that. Wow. Alright. Try and get underneath a little bit here with like rook h4. Get underneath these pawns, like rook f4. This knight is very solid and I guess holds that. But rook f4. Something like queen d5. Let's go knight in, attacks this, and puts queen c6 on the table, which should give us some ideas. c4, also probably a good one. Like we can just really hound this diagonal and abuse the mating spot on g2. So I'm c3, but I thought I could just take it. Yeah, I mean, okay, there. But rook f4, nice move, right? I don't want to give them that even for an instant. So queen takes d3 we could play, of course, but c4. I should probably just play queen takes d3. c4, take. c4 is quite interesting. I don't know, because takes f4 could actually be a big mistake. Because ef4 and then it makes knight g3 a threat with the knight being defended. Although there's king g2. But I'm just trying to loosen that up. Although there's no pawn here anymore, so I don't... Maybe I should have just taken this. dc4, queen c6. It's not obvious why I can't just do that. Okay. dc4, knight g3, king g2. It's not the end of the world for them. dc4, knight g3, king g2. Oh no, I am winning a piece. Knight g3 check. Actually a very nice move. Pawn takes f4 to support this g3 knight against queen takes g3. Any other capture, I just take the queen whole. Here, I'll just trade queens and win the knight. Beautiful. Okay, let's win this game. Not a lot of time. Potentially, that was a terrible start as far as winning this game goes. But just really poorly managed clock. Oh, let's flag him. Nice. Okay. go, let's go.
This is one of the better lines to play against the Von Papille. Top stockfish option, I believe. But we can make them take on f3, right? So they're trying to defend it, defend it, defend it. Finally made them take on f3. Offer another pawn. Bishop h3, we can get them.
I think there's a line here. Where's it with e6? h4, h6, h5, take, take, take. Take f7. King f7, knight g5. King e8, queen e6. Am I making this up? h4, h6. Let's just castle. So I don't want to allow just a easy long castle for them. Try and put some pressure with knight e5.
Got a Von Papille on the board. Top stockfish line. Against an FM, but gotta be very careful. Gotta be very, very careful if you're black here. So, e6, they're playing against my d5 idea. But now like takes and I can stop castling. Let's get him with h4, a classic, trying to play h5, trap the bishop with the pressure on the bishop, right? So if they play h6, then we take it. So they're actually allowing h5 for this capture on c3. h5 takes. hg6. I think this could work out in my favor. Should I start him out with knight c4? Queen a6, h5, bishop c3, hg6. Could be better that way. To have my knight on c4 for the craziness that's about to ensue. So, I very much respect the way they're doing this. No, queen c7, I thought maybe queen a6 would be more intimidating. Because now this bishop's getting trapped, right? They didn't move that pawn, right? Because they didn't want to allow that. But now here takes, takes. If the queen was on a6, I thought there would be stuff, but I thought it'd be okay. But now takes, I take this one. I didn't want to just recapture because bishop e4. They got rid of this knight. It's bishop e4. And they'd be fine.
This feels like what I wanted. In fact, I don't even have to do anything to that pawn. I don't think they want to touch it, but okay.
I'm going to take it. Okay. We're making tons of progress here. However, believe it or not, still down a pawn. Let's play c3, maybe rook e1. Down a lot on the clock. Moreover. Bishop h3 makes a lot of sense. Rook e8, I imagine. Ah. Okay. Ooh, don't allow queen e4 check, right? So knight d2 should be played. Smart of them to get those off the board. G5. Let's try to play knight e4. If we can. I need to get that rolling, right? They have king g8 here. Knight e4. Queen g6, g5. Oh, they're losing. Knight d6. Queen g6, but they have that pin, right? I played c3. Maybe I should have played a3 instead. Shouldn't have opened that. This is bishop f5 and we win. Queen's trapped. Takes. Knight takes g5 is check. King takes g6 is smart, right? But they're losing here. It's completely lost. We got him. Just need to play fast. Good pre-moves. Nice. Okay, interesting game there. Top line in the Von Poppil Gambit against a FIDE master who had some good defenses. Von Poppil claims another victim. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's up, Lichess? All our friends. So, d5, d4, another Von Poppil, right? We could get this out of d4 on the very first move, and then d5, and then play e4. But I like all the other lines I could get after e4, so I play Von Poppil just against Scandi players. d4 takes knight c3, and our classic position. Bishop f5, f3. So, if they take it, we have queen takes f3, attacking the bishop and attacking the pawn. Opponent doesn't want that, potentially realizes this, and plays the rare move, but top stockfish move, knight d7. So supporting the knight against this, which in turn supports the pawn, and really, really not wanting us to play pawn takes f... Really not wanting to give us pawn takes f3. We try to force that issue with g4, bishop goes to g6 to support the e4 pawn, and queen to e2. So the pressure here now becomes overwhelming, and if you ignore it, then f takes e4, and I'll actually talk about what the absolute top stockfish recommendation is right at the end of this. My opponent didn't play it, though. Play pawn takes f3, which finally gives us the nice development of knight takes f3. And it might seem like we did some stuff we didn't want to do to force that, but queen e2 is actually the ideal spot for the queen. She's doing a nice job here. The bishop's going to come out this way somehow, and we have here long castles is what's going to happen. Our king will be safe and sound, and we'll try to strike with d5 really quickly. So, like, for example, let's say they went with knight takes g4, right? We have here bishop h3, which is a really nice hit this way. Here on castles, let's say they didn't know, just play something like e6, d5. We can just completely run them over. Lots of pressure here, everything opening up. Pawn takes e6, rook's coming to the middle. Hard to recommend something here. Bishop e7, takes. Just take everything here. Yum. Okay, we win that, and then king and everything just collapses really quickly. So you got to be very careful if you're black. Even if you just play e6 without taking that, here comes d5 anyway. You're close to castling, but it's not so easy to pull off, and this long castle is going to happen, and things are going to open here anyway. So the bishop's coming to h3 is a good idea, as is h4, as you saw there in the game. So the things obvious to you are really annoying. Well, I've played I know these patterns, right? So I've played this line a handful of times, and otherwise, we're just trying to cause problems. We're just trying to cause problems, and hopefully, you guys are getting a sense of how I think, and being able to do that in your own games, which I understand has been working for a lot of you. So c6 makes a lot of sense, actually, if you're really clever, because you're not playing e6, which would otherwise make more sense, but it would open this up, right? So d5 here doesn't have the same oomph to it, right? Like, you could just take this, okay, there's no pin. Now, maybe e6 you can play after without having to deal with d5, because you control it. Also with c6, maybe you don't have to touch that pawn. You just bring your queen out and your king to safety. So c6 was a really good move by my opponent, honestly. And so, okay, long castles and queen a5. Honestly, a really logical way to play. Apparently e6 was best, so now that you've controlled this d5 break, very few people are this smart. And again, absolute worst case scenario, you're down a pawn. But knight e5, you still have ideas like we talked about in the game here. So queen a5, knight to e5, I play. And it keeps things difficult for them, because now if they're playing just long castles, we have a few ideas here, including like h4. But I really like this move bishop g2, as the ancient recommends. But the idea is actually to sacrifice on c6. So let's say like e6. I think we can, bishop takes e6, not off the table. Takes, knight takes e6. Not a bad. Oh, there's queen takes g5. You gotta watch out for that. Gotta watch out for queen takes g5. So h4 first, try and trap the bishop, and then so bishop g2, bishop takes d6, takes, and then we can have actually a fork here. So that's a good trade, and trades off for some really important pawns in front of the enemy king. But bishop g2, we can really take aim against the black king and continue to strike against it, even though it's over there. So bishop sits nicely on g2, so we wouldn't be too concerned about playing queen e2 and blocking it this way, because the bishop has some prospects in both of those squares. In the game, e6 was played, and h4. So I love this idea. This comes up in a number of gambits on my channel. The Deceiver Gambit, the Grafe Attack against the Knight of 3 London, but basically the point is we're trying to trap this bishop with h5, right? Take it out of squares, and if you play h5 to create a square, right? If you could play like h6 and bishop h7 at the same time to create to get out of the way, you'd be okay. However, the pressure here overwhelms, right? We're not going to take it right now, and h takes g6, they're okay. But h4, trying to play h5, the only way to create a square that's obvious is to move this, but then takes g6 is brutal. You have to play now f takes g6, and then, okay, we take e6, and we just kill them. So that's not doable. So this h4, h5 idea with the knight pressuring is really frustrating. Apparently what works here is takes, takes. It looks like that doesn't work, because knight moves, and then you would trap the bishop. But they can get away with this. Knight d5, threatening to take c3 with a tempo on the queen, so then we take, and then after e takes, not c takes, you can get checkmated. You can get checkmated out of nowhere. Be careful. So e takes, again, a very precise move, gives you the e4 square. Looks like it might give e6, but I guess black is okay. They have pressure on e2 as well, so, you know, tricky positions all the way around, even, you know, trying to follow the engine. Bishop to b4 was a very logical choice by my opponent, and then this very important conclusion, hit the down arrow key instead of the right arrow key. This very important inclusion, knight c4, right? So if we play h5 right away, then there's some craziness happening here. Takes, takes, is my idea, right? So if I recapture here, then bishop e4, and they're doing okay. They got rid of this knight to create this square for the bishop, and, you know, they never had to move the h-pawn and allow knight takes g6 to do that. So bishop to b4 makes a lot of sense in that regard, right? And so I could have just like played something defensive like bishop to d2, but, you know, I'm going for it with h5, or well, with knight c4 and then h5. But takes c3 here, hg6. Wow, some crazy lines here. They had to find knight takes e5 just like in this very precise order. Takes f7. It's craziness. This is hanging, this is hanging, this is hanging. I don't know what's happening. This is potentially hanging after knight takes f7. Who knows? But, wow. It evaluates to all equality, apparently. So, I did the better option. Not that I calculated all that, but it just made more sense to play knight c4, chase the queen away from its aggressive post, where she was hitting all this, and potentially that bishop as well. So, we're attacking the queen, we chase her to c7, and now h5, and things are looking up for us, because the bishop is out of squares, and bishop takes c3 to create the square on e4 doesn't quite work, because we're not just recapturing there and allowing that to happen, after which black is totally fine. We're taking on g6. Tough situation for black. Now they gotta move this bishop, and this pawn is crashed all the way through. After takes f7, king takes f7, yes, the material is still equal, but we have successfully completed our mission of not allowing this king to castle and get to safety. Now, as for whether I played this next part right, that's, you know, an open question. So I'm down 205 to 56 on the clock here. Let's see. So c3 I play here just to chase the bishop away, maybe put rook e1 on the table, which actually was the best move, but I didn't play it. I play bishop to h3. There's some sense to bishop h3 if you can play g5, hit the knight, you know, like that would be a dream, right? Hit the knight, f-file is open, and this is open. But it's not necessarily the most, like the top way to play here was a3. So yeah, you saw c3, like you know, it caused that issue of that diagonal being open in the future. Anyway, so c3, bishop h3 was played, bishop to f4 check. I'll be more careful about those arrow keys. Bishop to f4 check I think was a great move because it trades off for that dark square bishop. And now I gotta play knight d2. Well, it's saying I can allow this, but okay. I really, from a practical point of view, you gotta play knight d2 here to not allow queen to e4 check, which is frustrating, which would trade the queens. You don't want to trade the queens here because A, you're attacking, and B, you're still down a pawn. So black here is trying to play rook here and king g8 to arrange a castle. So that's what they do here, rook e8. But here comes rook f1. It's trying to play g5, queen g5, getting in front of the way. They're so close to being able to run away, but now here comes king to d1. And my opponent blunders here with e5. So king to g8 was still the best move, but after knight f3, I understand why this is a little frustrating. The king can run all the way away. g5 is still coming. Pressure here really builds. And also, like, g5, the bishop can zigzag its way to h5, right? We still got lots of pressure down the h-line, down the f-line. I'm still attacking this king. You know, I have the initiative in this position, like my pieces in these positions in general. So my pieces are always going to be good. My king should always be safe. And I should, like, no matter where they go with their king, you saw I was attacking the king on the queen side, I was attacking the king in the center, I was attacking the king on the king side. My pieces can go wherever their king goes and continue to go after it when, you know, you just have the initiative in general. So really, really nice to be the one gambiting in my estimation. My opponent plays e5, which is a nice strike to try to take the initiative themselves. Try to take the initiative themselves, right? So they're trying to... What would be good for them is takes, and then maybe rook takes e5 here, and then, you know, they can open some things up. But it's tough to do when your king is like that. And I can first play this move knight to e4, which works out really nicely for me. So we're using the pin here. The knight can't move. It hits the queen. Queen g6 makes a lot of sense. There's a pin here. But what we do now is g5. and there's a pin here, which is more brutal for them. And the other thing about g5 is it opens bishop to f5, and then all the pieces start firing on all cylinders here. So e takes d4. So they're trying to be like, no, my pin is better than your pin. They've got a couple, right, with the knights just staring down at each other. And indeed, if like takes, okay, well, they're still actually losing that knight anyway. But we have this nice move, bishop f5, which just really shuts the door in their face. And furthermore, the queen has no squares, because takes g5, that is check, so I'm not losing my queen either. So yeah, they needed to get the king out of the way of this f-line, although even still, we were going to play g5, bishop g4, pressure on h7 and continue pressure here, all these weak points, continue to chase the queen, and continue to press our initiative. And eventually, typically what happens is, you press, eventually they'll crack, and that's what happened in the game here. So we won the queen, pressure here, and eventually we won this. Got to be a little bit careful here. They actually had a ton of pawns, but we were able to just trade the rooks. We won that knight, trade that, and the easiest way to win is to create another pass pawn yourself, which I did here. Didn't allow g2 in my face, right? I don't know, just trying to be practical here. I mean, it was all winning, but had very little time. So c7, check there to control the g1 square. Okay, check, and then roller mate at the end. So, Von Poppel Gambit against the top Stockfish line here, with it, which is knight d7 and holding that on e4. We have fun no matter what. There's no easy way to play against the Von Poppel. You have to go right into the deep dark forest and defend this position. Hope you guys enjoy. Subscribe, play the Von Poppel Gambit. I'll link the full repertoire video below so you can learn to do what to do against any of these lines. Alright, let's go back into this Blitz title arena.
3-0 never gives me like a break to relax a little bit. I feel like I'm still burning calories. Alright, got 30 more minutes of this arena. Opponent berserks. Bushcast Gambit. Take it. Nobody's any fun. It's literally like gonna be like +3. Come on. No fun. Have you ever seen someone so disappointed that the evaluation drops from +3 to +0.1? Oh well. Poor me. I cry. H6. Hippity hop. Ooh. Seems like a good spot, right? G3, can I take it? Otherwise, castle? Hippity hoppity hippity. Ooh. Ooh. What have we here? Take queen d7, knight g5, h6. Bishop takes f7. King f8, bishop e6. Darn. Queen e7. It's a head scratcher for sure. Knight h5 could work. Just trying to go knight takes g2 and bring the next one in. Knight h5, they would probably play knight b3. A bad idea. h5. We also like hop around here. It could have worked. Takes 6 here. Do that. Well, that's probably a very good defensive resource, honestly. Takes... Well, now I should take here, right? They should probably do some counter-sacrifice on f7, like with this hanging. Oh, they just take it back. Queen d7. Oh, well, I should probably take h3. Queen d7, h1. I should probably take h3. Queen f6. Gotta bring the queen, right? Gotta bring the queen. E6. H4. Okay, let's take it. Really? Okay, well, they want to take my knight. But I think
This worked out well for us. Wait, not on the clock.
I mean, they need to take the knight. No, what? Don't you just lose? I don't know. This should be good, but I just don't have any time. Lost the pawn. Flag. Flag. No.
Damn. 0.5 seconds for them. Tough, because this was certainly winning, right? Okay, first of all, did it work? This was a good move. Queen d7, threaten knight takes g2. Apparently this was, yeah, tough to stop. It's all these fun ideas here. It's a shame I didn't make anything work. Takes, queen d7. Let's also think about this. Knight h2 takes, queen f3. Okay, they can hang on here. King h2 played, knight takes g2. This is still good. Although, easiest was rook g8, g5, g4. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. Rook g8 is g5, g4. Okay, what I went for this... It's honestly good defending on their part. Yeah, I thought knight e5. They had to take here first. Otherwise, now this is good for me. Check here. G5. Could have been winning. Okay. Little missed opportunities. Interesting game, though. WFMBYF.
WFMBYF. Great bingo. Tricky move order.
No, they don't like it.
They're not a fan. That's okay. What's the move here? E6, yeah? What was the move? E6. Yeah, knight f3 and d5. It looks symmetrical, but it's not. Whoa. A4 specifically against this seems a little... Yeah, well, it makes sense if they play g5, but I'm actually now not going to give them that structure. A4 I want to make look very stupid. I want to make that move look very stupid. That is my goal. B6, bishop b7. I'm a Bushcast denier, also a Goring denier. I don't mess with other gambits or meet other gambits outside of the Grafe repertoire. Understandable. D5 is weird. There's certainly logic to it.
weird, though. I want to take and then go e5. I could have just played bishop b7 and just attacked this. But I feel like this structure is pleasant. It would have been more pleasant. Well, my pawn should be here. Yeah, they have this move, right? They had that one opportunity. Knight d7, queen c6 is annoying. Let's go in here then. Attack this. Puts knight c5 on the table. c5 takes... There's no fork on b3. Threatening this. Okay, they're probably going to take it now. This is their best piece, I feel like. But it is actually just tied down to c3. Maybe not so great. Just tied down here. Threatening now takes, and knight b3. Yes, I win. Takes. Bishop takes. We got him. We did it. Knight b3 with the big fork. But regardless, like, even if I didn't have knight b3 in this position, rook b8, this position is so pleasant. Like, I have a gorgeous knight here. A dark square outpost against light square bishop, and pass pawn for nothing. Like, it's almost not even worth the rook. I mean, it is worth the rook, but it's almost not.
And I still don't want c5 to be allowed. e5, let's play rook b8.
Seconds is not a lot of seconds. e4 takes rook takes c4 can make a lot of sense at the right moment. Maybe now is the right moment. Yeah. Though this could be annoying about some checks if we trade this. They should do it. Yeah. Let's get back here. They don't... Yeah, rook takes d5, there's bishop e4, so they're okay. They don't have to make that trade. I have rook g7 here. To not lose. No, that wasn't really what I wanted. Winning, maybe not, but it's also very frustrating to play with little time. Oh my god, stop. Actually winning this position. It's winning now. Wow. Oh my god, how did that happen? How did I stalemate? I had 0.8 seconds here. Man. Yeah, their resource to not recapture the rook, but instead to give those checks there was actually quite smart. Alright, we've got a berserker.
think your d4 is actually quite good. This seems brutal. Played e6. Yeah, e6 if you allow d4 is not... It's not it. e5 gives me this. E takes a6. E takes a6. Okay, like, it's good, but it might not be great. I like e5. Just feels more practical. Get that knight in there. Okay, just bishop e2. I want this at some moment. It's got to be the right moment. We might not get that moment. But we were able to grab that.
Oh, I forgot about this. No, we just rook d8. My bishop d6. Yeah, this could be dangerous. Could be quite dangerous. Should probably get off of that. Good days h3 can come. Yeah, I'm okay. Sacrifice. I want to be the one to sacrifice. Bishop takes g2 can still spell a lot of trouble. I mean, my king is not safe here. Is there anything to that? Just keep coming at him. I don't know. What do we got? I'll be down a whole rook here. Got some pawns. Nope, they didn't want it. Hold it. No. We both want to sacrifice. That's probably smart. No bishop e4. If we trade everything, what happens in the bishop and pawn endgame? Oh, don't mate me. Oh! Oh, whoa! Huge blunder. Takes with check. Just changed everything. Huge blunder. The queen was defending there and just went into g3 for a turning the screws sort of move that did not turn the screws. Queen d3 check should have been played. Okay. Nice.
Nice, nice, nice.
Alright, another master. 12 minutes left in the arena. See if we can end on a high note. Some high notes here. It's been a fun arena, up and down. You know. Play like that, really? I'm gonna hit you with f5. Just for that. Just for not being fun. f5, f4. g5, g4. Be fun next time. Here. Here? No, here. There, I didn't want to deal with this. d4. Maybe I should have pressured this so there's no d4. Well, b5 I can force him to take. Queen f6 makes a lot of sense. Stops d4. Okay, fine. Can't allow it. Can't allow it. d4 here, b5. Gotta be careful. I'm not sure the bishop should have come here. It should have come here. Should have come here. Might make a huge difference in whether or not this can be achieved. So my opponent continues to try to make it happen. Oh, no, they take it. Okay. Alright. Got my one idea.
Not castled yet.
Rousseau Gambit. Yeah. An interesting one, although I am down a move, of course. Where should my king be? Let's play h5. I want them to take it. I'll put my king right on d7. H6. Let's go knight. Yeah, let's go knight h6. Queen takes e6. And g4. Let's go here. Can I take it? Knight 3. I'm not sure why I was even considering this. My position was nice. I don't know why I just did this. Takes. E3 takes queen f3. It's okay. Any check. It's not ideal. Just trying to play around this. Continue, keep on firing. Should be okay. I mean, I think knight f3, and then we play rook takes h3, right? So knight f3, I can include rook d8 if I wanted to. Take here. I'm not sure I need to make that trade at all. Okay, rook d8, interesting. Doesn't have a lot of good squares. I want to attack this. Rook h5, hit that here. Queen 2 f3 takes. Something good to follow that with. Mayhaps. c2 gives me f3. Aha. Queen e2 would have been better.
f3 can now just run him over. Tough, a little tricky to attack when your own king isn't like safe. You know, you gotta be very careful. g3, okay, do we have a big sacrifice? Take, king h1. I don't have queen g2 in that position. Hard to get my rook over to the h file. But I can't imagine they hang on. Okay, yeah, they're just giving that. They're scared. It's coming down, huh? Okay, no. Yeah, let's go here. Let's try and get him on the H line, yeah? How do I do that? Go here. Bishop g3, and I'll take it. Take it. It's any move, really. kind of a tricky position to play if you're me, because there's no... Maybe a king can run that way? How do you offer permanent safety to your king? Not so easy. Okay, we won. Okay, guys. Alright. There is 6 minutes left in the Blitz Arena. I'm about to pass out. I'm so exhausted. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I've enjoyed the stream. Please subscribe, and there will be more Gambit full content like this. And much more. It's big, actually, some big announcements forthcoming. So, I appreciate y'all. Right there, if you want, click on my YouTube. You're already on it. The link tree is right there. And you can find the full Gambit repertoire right here. All the Gambits, you click on any one of them, and it brings you right to the... Oh, maybe an ad. But the full repertoire video, and then more videos in that playlist that I've played it with for more ideas. You can find the full PGNs and everything there. Also, as I said, join the Gambit Chads community on Discord to stay up to date. Right in the link tree there, you'll find the link to the Discord, which is our awesome server where great community and great friends and everything, where we share games. You can get notified when I go live, more content, and all of that. Okay, yes, will do. React content next time. I'll check everything, respond to you guys. Love y'all.